Okay, anybody that's coming in on backstage, you have to come with your face exposed. Okay, anybody that's coming in on backstage, sorry about that. So all the newcomers, okay, you have to show your face so we can see who you are coming in. Thank you.
You're gonna have to, you know how the truck drivers are.
Yeah, once you come on stage, you can turn your camera off if you want to, but we have to see who you are before we let you in.
That's a big thing.
It's
That's to
no
be
big
all
deal.
right. No, I've got to know what to do.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. Matt, how are you?
Yeah, you got me.
Yes,
Wi-Fi in this
sir. I
thing
got.
sucks.
So I see you're having a good time on your little trip.
Yeah, you guys see, we're leaving out of here first thing in the morning, so we're in
Yeah.
Indiana.
I was surprised you dress up pretty good there, Matt.
I try. I try.
Yeah, y'all looked real nice there. That was nice pictures of you two.
Nice. Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah,
I
it
got to
looked
jump
like
in for a minute. Say hello. You want to say hi to them or what?
Yeah.
All right. Jeez.
Come on, putting on my comfy clothes.
All right.
I'll be there in 1 second.
What's up? How's everybody been?
oh, doing pretty good. Yeah.
There we go.
There's-
I just put on my comfy clothes. Sorry, I had to change real quick. Get out of my dress.
Well, you look nice in your
We
dress.
just changed. We got out of our wedding clothes.
Hell, man, this Wi-Fi in here sucks.
Yeah, we just got out of our wedding clothes. I get up my wedding dress and then dress and everything.
I don't know if I can tell my. This work? There we go. There we go.
That was just a joke I told him she was like, that wasn't that bad.
Yeah, the show. Oh crap! All right. Well, since nobody's saying anything, if you can hear me here, we're heading out of here tomorrow morning. First thing, I'll stream a little bit. We'll just head on back home and back to work Tuesday.
Yeah. Yeah, it's here the last week or so. It's been pretty slow starting up in this chat room.
That's all right. That's all right.
Yeah.
I just showed up. I saw it go. I was like, yeah, hell, fucking might as well say hi to everybody real quick.
Right. And thank you for doing that, Matt. Appreciate it.
Yeah. You see the new ride?
Yeah, I did.
I didn't
Nice.
post that up there yet, did I?
Uh-uh.
No, I didn't show anybody the new ride yet.
Yeah. You got to do it, though. Let everybody know.
It's very, very big van, dude. I'm surprised at how big the thing is. Yeah.
Right.
Pretty awesome. It's gonna be fun.
That's the thing. You enjoy it while it's brand new.
Well, the guy running it now, it's kind of like shit. I didn't really want anybody touching it, but you can't do anything about it, you know. So,
Yeah.
but it runs great. It runs great. I I mean, it will be mine. I ain't gonna have, nobody else will touch it but me. So
Yeah.
man. Yeah.
Yeah, that's me. I was going to try
Listen,
to take a nap, and I ended up not doing it.
Huh? Yeah. Well, listen. Tell you what, we're gonna head out because I just want to come on and say hi real quick. But we're packing up, so.
Hi, Curtis.
Hey, Britt, how are you? You look nice in your dress. Y'all really dress up pretty snazzy there.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. I'm glad to see y'all are having a good time.
Oh my God, we had a great time.
I'm glad to
We
hear
literally
that.
just got back now. We left at like 2:50, and we literally just got back now.
Yeah. Wow.
So now we're trying to pack everything up, relax.
Yeah. Well, y'all be safe in the morning.
Thank you.
Yep.
Stop and get you a big old breakfast before you hit the road.
Yes.
Well, thing is, she's gonna go to sleep in the car for the remaining 2-3 hours. She's gonna miss because that's how early we're going. Oh. Yeah, the earlier we get the hell out of here, the better.
That's right. I don't blame you. It's fun to go somewhere, but it's even funner to get home.
But when I wake up, I want something to eat. I guarantee you, when I wake up, I want something to eat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna finish packing up, but I just want to say hello. Good to see you, Curtis.
Yes. Good to see y'all.
Same here. You guys have fun the rest of your trip and be careful, and we'll be talking to you, okay?
Yeah,
Bye.
I'll be streaming a little bit. So
I might be
Okay.
sleeping. I might be awake. I don't know.
Do what,
But
Britt?
it's fine.
you guys like my car? Got that big ass hood,
It's a long nose.
Love it. I love it. So, makes my car feel extra big, and it's really not, So.
Yes.
There's a couple people in the chat. Becky, Justin, Vaughn, Miss Becky. All of them up in there, so. All right, we'll see you guys later, all right? Justin, Vaughn.
Bye.
All right, guys.
Take care.
We'll see you later. Thank you for coming on. You have a good night tonight.
All right.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Bye-bye. Well, how's your day going so far?
It's just been one of them days there. Everything's been going real good there, Curtis.
Good to hear. We
So
thank the
far.
Lord every morning and every evening when we're able to wake up, get up out of bed, and even though we don't do anything, we're still here.
That's right. If it wasn't for him, I'll tell you what, it'd be a bad, sad situation if it wasn't for him.
That's a fact.
Yep. But them was them there two there, they trucking or they going on a trip or what?
Matt, he's a driver for Truckers TV. He delivers
Oh, he-
herbs. Yes, sir. We used to call him the flower guy.
Oh, okay.
He's
She go with him?
no, she doesn't ride with him. They're on a trip to Indiana. Some of her family got married today,
Yeah.
and they made a trip there for the wedding.
I heard that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they live in I believe New Jersey.
New Jersey?
Yeah, I believe that's where they are.
Good gracious.
I didn't know that stuff, shouldn't I?
Huh?
I should know that, huh?
No, you can't keep up with everybody. I don't imagine.
Well, I tried to, but it's hard. There's too many.
Yeah, yeah. They up there in that northeast corner though. Boy, I always hated to go up there. You hear me? Whew.
Really?
I,
I've never been up there. Never have.
I went up through New York one time, went up there, we did, to Canada there, and we wasn't permitted to go in. We had to set our trailers down, and they picked them up, carried the trailers on in there, and unloaded them. 2 weeks later, I got my trailer back.
Wow.
I didn't know it at the time, but anybody that done the trailers like that, dropped them, they carried them in, and unload them. They'd haul freight on them around there till they was forced to bring them back to the line.
Wow.
Yep,
Wow.
sure was. That's the only time. I never went back again.
Well, from my experience with drivers up there, they say they don't want to go back. They go there
Yep.
once and they say that's it. They don't want to go back.
Yeah, that's me. Now I was owner and operator, and I just refused to go. Yeah, anymore after that, you know. But I wound up with a load of rolled paper coming out of Canada, going to Hattiesburg, Mississippi, down there to the newspaper office down there, and all the timber and the stuff that we got, paper mills we got right here, all that paper had to come from Canada down here to go into the newspaper office.
Isn't that something?
That's it. Telling you. Yep. I guess the other guys will be coming in later, won't they?
Yeah, they'll come in or later on. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the thing. It's been that way for a week or so.
Yeah.
Chat room's real slow at first, and then eventually everyone starts coming in.
Well, I didn't come in here to take you away from doing something, or I was just anxious to get back. And in other words, you know how it is when you first doing something, how awkward it is where you gonna do it right. That's just like a while ago there. I didn't know the cam had to be on,
Yeah.
whenever I come in there. So, but I'm learning. So y'all
Oh yeah.
just
Hey, you're doing good. You didn't even have to ask how to do it. You came right in. Most people are having to ask, well, how do I come on stage? You just come right up here.
Yeah, yeah. Just click on Facebook. Come on in there.
That's right.
Yeah.
So
That's
you're a
all
step
right.
ahead of most people.
Well, thank you for that. But I watched y'all. I just wanted to be a part of it there.
You're more than welcome to be here. And we appreciate you.
Well, I thank Curtis for letting me come.
You're welcome.
I'll back out of here and let you go. You might want to do something, so I won't hold you there. But I'll be hanging. All I got to do now is just close my mic and my cam,
Yeah, if that's what you want to do, is stay on stage.
and stay on stage. And then when them other fellas comes in, but then I can come back, bring it back up, right?
That's right. Because I'll leave the stage right now.
Yeah.
But I'll be
yeah.
I'm in the background.
Yeah. Okay. All right, there, Curtis. I'm gonna get off here and let.
All right, sounds
All right,
good. Thank you for coming on.
Okay, buddy.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, Rick.
How you doing?
All right. You have a good evening.
Yeah, I tried to call somebody tonight and the phone ain't working.
Run what? Rick?
Judy just sent me a text. Live chat is open. I guess I know that now.
Mhm.
I don't know why it didn't work. Had a power
Yeah,
outage last
Curtis was
night
up there.
for about 2 seconds.
He can. Yeah, that'd be good. Oh, yeah. That's a big hill. Oh, man. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah. I was sitting up here in the dark. My daughter come through and she said, "Don't switch the light on." Okay.
she's seen the light, huh?
What'd you do this evening?
Would I do what?
What'd you do this afternoon?
Sit here, read, fell asleep, ate supper.
Or that? Y'all something good to eat for supper there?
Actually, yeah. I got this pork chop out of the fridge, and that thing was that thick.
Really?
Yeah, almost as thick as my hand, and it's almost as big.
Oh, Lord have mercy. That's one of them high dollar deals there, wasn't it?
It wasn't too bad. Got to turn it
Yeah.
every time. Hi, Joyce, Renee, Justin, Debbie. You can see the comments on the side if you click the comments page. That's how
What are you doing? What are you doing? Seeing comments on there, Rick?
Yeah.
What did I do? What do I have to do here to see the comments?
Well, I'm on a laptop, so I don't know whether you're on a phone or not, but on the top of the page to the right, it says private chat and comments. Click on comments and you'll see the comments.
Okay. On the comments?
Yeah, maybe on the bottom on the phone.
Yeah, I got the mic and the camera. I believe that's CAM. That's the camera there in the settings and the chat. I got.
Yeah, it's up.
That's what I got on.
Yeah, it's up in the right corner
Right corner up in the top.
Yeah, on your telephone, push chat button.
Oh, on the chat button?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
there. I didn't know he's on a phone.
And
Okay, with everybody in it.
it'll take the pictures off, but you'll be able to read the comments.
Yeah, I see the picture.
After you push the chat, you should be seeing comments come up.
Hi, Justin and Becky and Elizabeth.
Yeah, I see now. Okay. Yeah, we still on her. I can see Rex. He's still way in the, he's faded way down, and
Yeah.
I can still see the.
Yeah, you're
picture.
still on stage, and everyone can still see you. It just opens up to where you can see the comments.
Now to go back like it was, I'd hit the X over there.
No. Wait, don't be hitting no X's. You'll kick yourself out.
A lot
I
of
told
people do that.
That's what people get confused is you don't hit the big red X because that's your
No, this
leave
here's
studio.
no, this here's the X up at the top on the comments up there where it says private chat. You got comments, and then you got the white X over to the side over there.
Yeah, that's I think that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
don't
got
hit
me
that.
scared now.
I didn't want to kick. I didn't want you to kick yourself out, so I stopped you before you pushed the wrong one.
No, this is a white X up there where it says private chat, and then it
Yeah.
comment, and it's got that X there.
Okay. All right.
Uh,
Go ahead.
I'm scared to now. I'm gonna do it. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, there. And Rebel Rex come back on there. I mean, he's looking sharp, looking there.
I doubt
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
glad. I'm glad.
Not
I'm
the
glad I
red
learned.
Let's see. Oh, Jack says his daughter's sick now. That's pretty bad.
But if you read in the chat, Rex, how you staying on there like you are now,
Yeah.
and not fading out like
Yeah, I'm
like
sitting
you
up a little bit further. I'm trying to cover this Coke can so you don't see the label. But anyway, good evening, Brenda Miller.
WJ, if you was on a computer or a laptop, you could see both. But on a telephone, you can't see both.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah,
I didn't
okay.
know.
All right, I'm sitting right here in front of my computer. I'll get my daughter to help me.
Oh, you are?
get-
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll get her
if you're on your computer, you can push the comments button on top of the screen like Rex was talking about, and it'll open up your comments.
Yeah. Okay.
Make sure your
Okay.
Facebook is off.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get her to help me there later on in the
Okay.
week. And yeah, right now all I'm using just the phone, not the computer.
Good evening, Brenda Miller. Hmm. Well, didn't do too much today, actually, after coming back from the grocery. Just a pain in the neck to go over there.
A lot of them grocery stores, the shelves is getting empty, ain't they?
Ours isn't, but I've heard some of them are.
Yeah, me and my daughter, we was up at Sam's up there yesterday at Hattiesburg, and I'm telling you, all these, there was several of them coolers in the back. They was empty, didn't have anything in them. Where they
Oh,
used
boy.
to keep vegetables and all that stuff back there, all of that was empty.
Yeah, they had a pretty good supply at Winn-Dixie. That's a grocery store here.
Is that Winn-Dixie is what y'all got there close by?
Yeah, it's pretty close. It's walking distance.
Oh, there's that.
It takes forever when it's hot as heck out.
There's that.
Yeah. I should be used to this Florida weather, but I'm not.
Well,
something
Well.
on there, some of them.
Did you put that up there, Rex?
Nah, they come up there. I think Curtis does that as a commercial for the TV thing. He does a few of them. That in that picture was Dennis, the administrator of this creator of Truckers TV.
Oh, okay.
Been doing that for 2 or 3 years now, I guess.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Well, old Dennis just woke up, didn't he?
Oh boy. He could come up with some weird stuff.
Yeah.
Dennis is from
COVID vaccine. I'm feeling great. What the hell? What the heck? What the heck was that? What? Hello?
Oh, now
whoa. You're making up for lost time.
What do you think of that, Rex?
That's 3 commercials in less than 5 minutes. They're pretty cute. Let's see here. Oh, they're saying hi to Renee. Come on, hi. And Virginia Peachy. She comes up here once in a while. Well, WJ, you ever hear of amateur radio?
What, Rex?
You ever hear of amateur radio?
Yeah, I've heard of it. And got a friend right here in the neighborhood that used to have them things all the time here. Back whenever we was trucking, long before the cell phones ever come in, we used CBs all the time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is not CB. This is ham radio.
Ham radio.
Yeah.
You got one?
Yeah, I got one. I got 2 of them. HF rigs.
You use them?
I can't now because I'm in a restricted antenna area.
Heard that.
You can't have a radio like that without an antenna on it.
Okay.
Hey, Jimmy Dean. They call me Rex's or Rexas because that starts my last name. As long as they don't call me Mud.
Call you what, Rex?
Huh?
As long as
Not
they don't
lately.
call you what?
Mud
Uh,
or late for supper.
yeah.
Oh, 49 peeps in the house. Means 49 people are on the posting.
How many?
49.
Where'd Dennis go to?
Yeah, yeah, they come along with the chat group there and chat back and forth all the time when we're on here.
There, yeah.
Judy just had chocolate pie. It sounds good, but I don't think I could eat it after that check. Hi, Beth. Need more people up here. Please come aboard. Been pretty hot today.
Yep.
It's supposed
Y'all
to
get
get
any
up to,
rain?
not that I know of.
Yeah.
Hey, Brenda Helper, you coming on here tonight? Yeah, don't blame you there, Jack, ordering a pizza.
Yep.
That's good, Duke. Calling for rain up there where he's at.
Where'd Luke live at? Where he's calling for some
Somewhere.
rain now?
I think he's in Missouri somewhere.
Is
Both Brendas that's on the sideline said they've had storms up and down the road.
Yeah.
No, I don't need a break from you, Brenda. That you're what makes the world go round. Even though you're about 500 miles or more from me. She's up there in the mountains in South Carolina. That one is.
Oh, Brenda? Yeah, I've seen her on there in the past there before I got joined up. When I'd come in, yeah. She's a nice lady there. I watched her. Y'all had some good conversations with her.
Yeah, and we get out of hand once in a while. Sometimes my mouth talks before my brain.
Yeah, I do that a lot myself.
We're supposed to get up to 94 here today.
Hmm. 88 right where I'm at down here now.
No. I was going to check it on my phone, but my phone don't seem to want to put it up there, so that's okay. After my laptop's on.
I'm looking at where my computer's at. Yeah.
Oh, we got a guy in Belgium. I never could pronounce that type of name, Bjorn. That's a mile too for Florida.
Hey, Virginia, where you from?
I think she's in West Virginia.
Virginia Fix is? Yeah, we got some. I got some friends down here that's got that last name, Aaron. And
Yeah, there's a girl on here the other night with the name of Otto, and I went to school with some Ottos.
her dad. Yeah, you don't see that freak at FRICK very much. But,
Yeah, we
he's pretty
usually
good
do.
about
Brenda.
that. Do what, Rick?
What's that?
What'd you say?
Brenda said we're going to take our show on the road.
Oh,
She can come in here. And she's a barrel laugh. She's really, really cool.
well, Brenda is?
Yeah, Brenda, help her.
Yeah.
Eastern part of West Virginia. That's where Virginia is, and most people call Virginia Prissy.
Hey, Jack, it usually takes me about 7 to 8 days to get an order from Truckers TV's merch page.
Oh, I was thinking about ordering me a T-shirt from. The only prick in West Virginia. Yeah, maybe. So how many kids you have, WJ?
Woman,
One?
just one, just girl. Yep.
Yeah, I don't have any.
You don't have any at all?
No.
I don't know what I'd do if it wasn't for mine. She lives with me here. She's not married. And she's a big help to me, I tell you.
That's good.
Yep. I thank the Lord for it. I sure do.
Yeah. It's what good people are for, you know. Neither one of my siblings has had any children of their own.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but my stepdaughter and son, brother has.
Where they live at, Rick?
They live in Sandusky, Ohio area.
Do they?
Yeah. I guess some of Jack's family come down with COVID. Jack Stafford. He's out in Washington. Yeah, that's a tough one. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What did you say?
I said that Jack lives out in Washington State. That Jack. Got 2 or 3 Jacks on here.
I heard that. Yeah, that old COVID is going around again down here, and monkeypox is bad too.
Yeah.
They say that's worse than the COVID.
Well, I got my shots, all 3 of them. I hope they did a good job on them.
There's so many people. I've got all mine, but there was so many people that had trouble with them shots. I'm telling you, it just turned their life around if they got them shots.
They talked about that earlier today.
Which ones did you get, the Madonna or Pfizer?
They got Pfizer, I think.
Yeah, I got the Madonna. My daughter, she got that Pfizer, but she's done good with hers. I suppose, doing all right with mine there. There's so many people that's had problems with them, though.
Getting there and back was the hard part. Getting the shot was the easy part.
There's that.
Yeah. This area here is where they have a bunch of spring breakers in April and March. Are there 4 shots for COVID now? I didn't know that.
Scott said it was bad there, huh?
Yeah. Scott says it's bad up where he's at in Michigan. I had a friend die in Ohio. They never got the shots, I don't think.
That 4th shot, is that a booster that goes along with the other? Is that what that 4th shot is?
I don't know.
Jimmy said there was a 4th shot for COVID now.
Yeah, Maureen said 4 too.
Yeah.
4 also, I should say.
Yeah.
It's good to hear, Scott. I'm doing okay. 2 shots and 2 boosters. Excuse me.
2 shots and 2 boosters.
I think I had my last booster in October or November.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I had the other 2 last March and April.
Yeah, I got mine the first of last year. January and February is when I got all mine up there.
Yeah, some places they didn't have them available.
Yeah.
Watching the Cubs in the Santa Fe or San Francisco. I'll get it out right.
Who's playing?
There's a Jack. How you doing, Jack?
Good.
Anybody hear about anything about Robert Walkowitz, I believe it is, last night that was having his problems? Any updates? Remember the 104.6 degree temperature?
Oh, Robert, yeah.
Yeah. Anybody hear anything else about him lately? Any updates on his
I haven't
well-being?
heard anything. That was last night. I haven't heard anything. Maybe
Yeah,
somebody on the sidelines that lived near him did, but one guy
nobody
was
has yet, I
on the
guess.
chat group last night. Said he had a temperature of 104 degrees, body temperature.
Yep.
Fever, too, he said, right?
Yeah, he said fever. He said a fever of 104.6. That's a deadly fever. So
Yeah,
we were pushing him to go to the hospital.
that's hot. That's almost as hot as boiling water. Actually, I think boiling water is hotter.
Boiling water, I think, is 112 degrees Fahrenheit. I think, if I remember right.
Judy says howdy.
Hey, Jimmy. Hey, Henry. Nobody's heard anything yet. Any updates yet? Apparently, I don't know if any of the admins might have heard anything, but we gotta try to find out how he made it through last night and how he's doing up till now and stuff.
From what I've seen on the sidelines, I guess he did call the paramedics. So that's good. Or the ambulance.
Yeah, I saw that last night too. That he called his paramedic friends, and they were on the way to pick him up last night, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're like one big extended family in here, and we all try to look out for each other, and that's a good thing about this platform.
Yeah, it is. It really is. And if somebody starts to bore you, they let you know about, or they let them know about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we
I've been the subject of that a couple times.
tolerated, huh? What'd you say?
I've been the subject of that a couple of times on here.
Ditto.
And a couple of guys called me something that I didn't want to be called.
Mm-hmm. You know that I've been on the receiving end of a few times on here too. So, but we can't really dwell on that so much. We just gotta let bygones be bygones each time after it's corrected. Hey, how you doing, WJ?
I'm going to do it fine. Beth, I see you over there. Doing okay too. You doing all right?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Another long day at work. Again, I did another 8 hours of dishes.
Heard that.
Over at Chili's. That's where I work.
Yeah, you're a chef, aren't you?
Yes, I'm supposed to be a chef, but they primarily have me doing dishes, which is why I'm moving on over to a diner.
Jack of all trades and master of none.
Oh, thanks, master of many. You're killing me, Smalls.
Hey,
I know that is the saying, but come on. It's like, really? Master of none.
You can cook some of the dishes I seen them cook at the place I used to work at. I'd say you do pretty good.
Yeah.
Hey, Beth, you can come up here. We won't bite. I don't think.
Hey, Beth. Anybody that wants to come on in. We could always use a few more chatters.
I've been trying to get Judy Fishall on here. She's chicken. She only lives an hour north of me, so she says.
What was you trying to get Judy to do there?
Come on stage.
Oh, you are? She won't come?
Yeah.
We need a woman on here to keep us men in line. Good luck with that one.
Beth comes on here once in a while.
Yeah, she's popped in period.
She's on a little bit today, I think.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I did see that the chat was up for 3 hours earlier.
Yeah.
So, but I was at work. Oh well, I missed it. I missed a few of them, but not too many. I'm like a regular. I see a chat. Hey, gotta pop in and say hi to everybody. Across the country and around the world. Yeah. It's kind of fun chatting with people all over the world. You never know who you're going to next.
That's what I like about amateur radio. You pick up a microphone or Morse code key and send out a greeting to somebody, and somebody comes out from Australia or Japan or whatever. Yeah.
Who knows? You never know. You never know. Sometimes it is a country that you've never even heard of.
Yeah, that's true.
There's some on, I have my weather page. I looked at all the countries that are represented on my weather page, and there's a lot that I had no idea even existed.
Oh, yeah. There's quite a bunch.
Yeah, no, because they're so small, you don't ever hear of them. It's like an island country or something out of Indonesia or something. It suddenly pops up on the countries that are represented on my weather page. I'm like,
I'm surprised no one heard from Carl either, Jimmy.
yeah, no.
Been over a week, at least, maybe 2.
I know, Carl, that's kind of weird. He like dropped off the face of the planet or something. I haven't seen him in any of the feeds, no nothing.
No.
It's odd. Maybe he's in Facebook jail for all we know.
I wouldn't know why, because he seemed like a nice guy.
Yeah, I know. But all it takes is one little tiny word that is uttered, and next thing you know, boom, you're in Facebook jail.
I've heard that. You say something about something, and they're gone.
Yeah, they're in Facebook jail for like 3 months or something like that. It's like, really? Been there, done that. I was thrown in Facebook jail for cracking jokes about the Fudge Factory.
Yeah.
What I'm talking about. Yeah.
They don't. I don't think they even want you to talk about the man upstairs.
No, actually, they don't. It's kind of weird. You can't. I mean, you can bring up Muslim, you can bring up any other religion, but if you try to bring up Christianity,
Yeah.
it's like shame on you and stuff. I don't understand that either. It's like weird.
Yeah. When I went to school, we said the prayers and the pledge and all that kind of stuff.
They don't even want to say the pledge in school anymore because it's under God. It's like,
well,
that's what our nation was founded under. It's in our Constitution.
Doesn't make sense anymore, does it?
No. Actually, how much stuff in this dystopian society makes sense anymore?
I think the invention of cell phones had something to do with some of it.
Well, actually, that just makes it easier for people to communicate their ideas.
I'm sure WJ remembers the rotary phones.
Oh man, those rotary phones. If you took a rotary phone and you brought it into a school, and you
Back in the
asked,
days when you could slam the phone in their ear.
I know. Yes, the students, if they if they can tell you how that operates, most of them wouldn't be able to even figure out how to use it in the first place. How sad is that? It's like, Mhm. It's all the clicks that actually determine what the number is in the phone line, and some of them don't even know how to use a wall phone. You know, they look at that like it's an antique or something.
Well, this phone I have is supposed to be an iPhone. I tried to call somebody on Facebook or FaceTime. It says no service. I'm like, what? Remember last night when my power kicked off for a second or two? I don't know. I would not think that a phone would not work after that. It don't sound right.
Unless there was problems with your landline modem and stuff with your internet. There might have been problems with the internet after that lightning strike or whatever caused their power issue.
Well, I got back online last night, as you know,
Yeah, no, that was odd.
but I wasn't on my phone. I was on my laptop.
What's that, Jack? Oh, you're funny, Jimmy. I'm reading some of the comments. I was wondering if he went over his data usage for the month. Yeah, who knows? I think the last time he was on, he was going somewhere, but it was his girlfriend and family. Maybe, yeah. He has Wi-Fi at his house, yeah. From AT&T. Then Brendan goes, oh, okay. Hey, Renee.
That could be. He may have went over his data usage.
Yeah, true. But a lot of times when you do that, you can call up the phone company and I believe and ask for extra usage to be added to your line, and then you just pay the charge with the next billing cycle. I think there's a way to increase your data usage so that you can. I think I'm on unlimited data because I'm with Verizon. Do you hear me now? No.
Almost fun. Reading what Maureen says. Go to my settings and make sure my Wi-Fi is connected. And
Also, you have to turn your phone completely off and reboot.
That's just a phone, though.
Yeah. A lot of cell phone companies are charging the way the signal. Okay. Maureen is right. I had to reboot my phone this morning. My Wi-Fi was slow for some reason. My phone, not my modem. Okay, that was Scott that just said that. Pulowski. Okay. Jimmy Dean said changing. Oh yeah, changing the way the signal is. Yeah. Scott said it fixed it instantly to reboot his phone.
I reset in the settings part. There's a reset button here.
Yeah, it's changing the way the signal is. Yeah.
I'm going to press it. And if this one blows up in my hand, I ain't going to have a hand. Reset all settings.
Get ready. Oh, look who's waiting. Watching. Yeah.
It's just if I'm sure I want to continue, this will reset all your settings. No data or media.
A lot of times, maybe if you do a hard turn off, and then you know, like where you completely turn your phone off, and then you turn it back on, and it has to go through all this stuff to turn your phone back on. You know, you have to put in your code and whatever into your phone in order to get it to come back up. Sometimes that helps. You know what I mean, right?
I don't know how to turn this thing on.
I think a lot of times it is you push the thumb button real hard with like both sides and stuff or something like that. I had to do hard shutoffs before, but there's a way to hard shut off your phone and then start it back up again.
Yeah, I had to do my phone yesterday like that. You know, seems like every month there when I pay my bill there, you have to reset it. I have to switch it off, turn it back on.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to turn it completely off and then turn it completely back on. You don't reset it because otherwise all your other stuff is going to be totally screwed up.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do on this.
Well, you could always take it to you could always go to your phone company, their store, and they'll show you how to do a hard shut off and then turn it back on.
I gotta. Looks like it's off now.
Completely shut right down, and then you push the bottom button there. You know, where you normally would like click to turn your phone back on, so to speak. Push that real hard for a long second, and then it'll show the icon for your phone. Like mine shows AT&T. Mine shows Verizon. So, like the Apple. Mine shows an Apple because I have an Apple phone. And then it'll restart itself. Oh, sorry, I gotta pick my nose a little. Sorry about that. I mean to do that. It's just like something I do sometimes. Yep, that.
I finally got it off. And now I guess it's trying to reboot.
It'll take a few moments for it to start back up. The Apple insignia will go away, and then it'll like do that little circle round thing for a little bit and get everything started up.
I'm getting messages, so I guess it must be did something right.
Yep. Hey, Maureen. Hey, Levon.
Thanks, Maureen, for the tip. It worked, I think. Maybe for 1 to 2 days. She's the one that said that.
Yep. And then I told you to do the hard shut off. I mean, completely shut off and restart it.
Yeah, I didn't reset. I just turned the phone off and back. Finally figured out how to do it and then turned it back on. I never really turn it back off, but sometimes I pick it up and it don't light up like like you're seeing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I push the button on the right side, I guess it is.
Yep. Every once in a while, you got to do a complete hard shut off, and then turn it back on. You're right, Maureen.
Yeah, I'm not used to these type of phones, but I don't download anything like Uber or Lyft or Facebook on them. They got my settings wrong on there. I tried to redo something and it says put in your email address. I put in my email address. It says wrong address. Try another.
Yeah, I know.
Well, yeah, I've been using this address for now 10 years or more.
Yep. Yeah, no. Don't ever reset your phone, Rex. It'll clear your phone all the way back to the manufacturing setting.
Well,
Yeah.
I just read that.
To reset, you do a hard shut off.
I thought I was going to need another SIM pin or what do they call them things?
Yeah. Well, you don't really need a new SIM card. It just wipes your phone clean.
Mine looks like a round thing with a sharp stick on the metal stick on the end.
Yeah, no,
Really weird.
all the phones have SIM cards. SIM cards kind of almost act like a thumb drive for your phone, I believe. Kind of holds some of your data on your SIM card, but a lot of your data is stored in that stupid iCloud, which is satellite in outer space. And I don't even know how to get to my iCloud account anymore. I'm like, my mother has the information for me, so I have to go and see if I can get it from her, so I can check and see what's on my iCloud. Maybe add a little bit more data to it or something. Who knows?
Yeah, it's like when I got this computer in January, I had reset everything on it. And then I found out I can't get into some of the sites I used to because it don't recognize Canadian sites. Think they're spam. They're
Interesting.
scam. What's that word? Scam, I guess. Not spam.
Hey, Darwin.
Yeah, hi, Darwin and Necklace. But that's good to have this informational chat. So if something goes wrong, that somebody can help you with it. Really, because when it comes to that type of electronic stuff, I'm like, what do I do now?
Yeah, no, you're at a loss.
And that probably was from that little bit of power surge last night. You know, because I don't know whether heard me say before I went out completely that I lost my power? Because I know you was on here, Jack.
Yeah, you said you lost your power for a little bit. You had a little power blip.
Yeah. It just popped on and off for not even 1 second.
Yeah, no.
Not even seen the light go out in back of me.
Yeah, every once in a while I have a little power surge that comes through, and that's pretty much probably what you had was a power surge.
Yeah, and we're getting some thunder and lightning in this area now.
Interesting.
Hard to believe it's August tomorrow.
I'm just glad I have a generator now. Yeah, I got my Generac in the back of my garage.
That's good.
Yep.
You live
So I'm
in a
not too worried.
you live in a farmhouse?
I live let's see. I don't know it'd be considered maybe a ranch style house or something like that. It's a one story house with a full basement, and I have the attached garage. It's almost a bomb shelter in its own right because its walls are 10-inch thick concrete walls.
Excuse me. When we lived in near Lima, my dad had this 3-bedroom house that he bought. He built a garage and a utility room on the one end where the driveway was, and fit 2 cars in the garage, and the utility room was pretty good size. It was, and he put on a outside deck on the back side of it. One time he had a swim pool in the back.
Hey, Roy.
He built that mostly by himself, not professionally.
Oh, not bad. Yeah, my garage, that was added on about 2 years ago, and cost about $60,000 to put the garage on.
Dad
Had so much
went
concrete.
down a house to get some of the wood and made the garage and stuff out of some of that. Of course, he had to buy a lot of it, but and siding and stuff. Of course, as you know, Ohio gets bad winters like New York does. Probably worse. You get it worse because you're over on the east side.
Yeah, no. We get the nor'easters. We get some really bad nor'easters up here sometimes.
Now, when I lived in Sandusky, we lived about 60 miles west of Cleveland. I lived. And we would get no snow. They would get dumped on it.
Lake effect.
You know how Buffalo is in the winter. I know you're a ways from that, but still.
I still get some of the tail end of lake effect snow all the way over where I am.
Yeah.
A lot of it comes from orographic lifting, which is the air goes over the Catskills and then it sinks and it warms up because of what's called downsloping of the Catskills. And then it rises back up over the Taconics, and I live in the Taconic range. So I get orographic lifting because when the air rises, it wrings out the moisture in it. And that causes it to
The restaurant manager here, and she don't live here, but she's from Syracuse.
Oh, lake effect.
Yeah.
Right off Lake Ontario.
Ontario, yeah. I didn't think that was close to Erie. I think
But
Lake
also
Erie.
Erie, because Lake Erie is so long that it only takes 10-mile trajectory of colder air over a warmer body of water in order to form a snow squall.
Yeah.
So in many cases, you have at least 100 miles of trajectory over a warmer body of water.
Yeah.
You end up with quite a snow squall bands that set up.
When I was 9 years old, we was in Ontario and seen the St. Lawrence Seaway. The boats or the ships going through there.
That must have been pretty cool.
Yeah, okay. I gotta take care of.
Okay. See you later, Rex. Let's see here. Elizabeth Tinkle said, I'm hoping the weather is not so bad when the hubby and I have to go to Bama. Yes, I think a lot of us understand that Bama is short for Alabama. You will love it there. I didn't want to come back to the States. Virginia Frick. Gillis, WJ, what's your weather like where you're at?
It's 83 right now. Kind of cloudy out there. We get them afternoon showers there, but we hadn't got one today so far. But it's 83 degrees, hot and sultry out there.
I'm not sure what the temperature is up here, but it's kind of cooler lately in upstate New York. I live in Valencia, just southeast of Albany. And yeah, the weather's pretty good up around here. We actually had a really beautiful sunny day today.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Almost complete sunshine today. It was really nice. But I was working. Oh, well.
I'm glad that old dust and all is whirling around down there, keeping all them disturbances coming off of that Appleton coast down there.
Yeah. Well,
I tell you, where I live at, go ahead.
I am such a big weather buff. I have my own weather page on Facebook. Okay. And what's killing all of these tropical disturbances coming off the west coast of Africa is the Saharan dust.
Yeah.
It's the dry air and Saharan dust. When that stuff abates, it's going to be no holds barred.
Yeah.
The sea surface temperatures are so high, it's pathetic right now. So all that is rocket fuel for hurricanes.
Yeah.
So when that switch clicks and that switch turns on, watch out. We're in for quite.
Gonna be a sad day.
Oh yeah, it'll be tough for anybody that's in line for those. Hopefully, a lot of them curve out to sea. But this year, there's indications that the East Coast could actually get hammered more than the Gulf of Mexico.
It's possible the way our weatherman talks down here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It all depends on the positioning of the Bermuda Azore High.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. If it pulls a little bit further East Coast is open for business. If it moves a little further west and a little bit further south, then it'll be Florida and the Gulf states.
Yep. Yep.
So it all depends on exactly where that high sets up, on who's in line for the worst bunch of hurricanes.
Yep.
You can tell I know. Actually, remember Dorian? the one that hit the Abaco Islands. Before that even formed, because I'm on a couple chat groups on Messenger. Before that even formed, I actually had the track of Dorian pretty much figured out right to a T. And
Really?
I had gone right over right over Grand Abaco Island in the Bahamas before it even formed, because I studied the wind maps. And I was looking at the different trends for the winds, for like all the positioning of the highs and the lows and the way the wind was going to work out. I had it split in the islands, and it went right up where I said it would, between the Dominican Republic and stuff like that, and Jamaica and everything. It went right up exactly where I said it would. Everybody was dumbfounded in how I figured that one out. I even had arguments about how it would go. I ended up being right. Did I say that? My bad.
You ought to get your job with Jim Cantor, ain't that what his name is? The wizard?
Cantor, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Actually, I tried to go to college for it, but it was the nitty-gritty courses. I couldn't stand them. I didn't see any reason for them. I have Asperger's syndrome.
Oh,
So if I don't see any reason for something, it's hard
Yeah.
to get interested in it.
Yeah.
But if I'm interested in it, like the weather and cooking, man, do I zero in on it? What? And I'm also a Class A interior firefighter.
Yeah.
And when I took firefighter 1, I decided to go and join the fire company. Okay, this is what happened. I signed up. They accepted me in. And they knew the hardest course in firefighting is firefighter 1. Okay, that's where you learn to go in the burning buildings and how to survive in an IDLH atmosphere, immediate danger to life and health atmosphere. Okay, so they put me in a class, the hardest class they could find. And what they wanted to do was have me drop out and then pat me on the back and say, hey, at least you tried. When I realized what the heck those guys were up to, because I was about ready to call it. You know, I was about ready to drop out. And then I realized, I don't know, you're just an old skunk. So you thought you could do this to me. I'll fix you. So what I did was I buckled down and I concentrated on what was right in front of me. And I became aware of what was coming up so that I could ace every single aspect of everything that I was working on at that time and prepare myself for the next event. Okay. So I went through step by step by step by step. When I went into the burn room, and they had a thermal layering set up in the burn room, because from the ground up is the cooler all the way to the hottest. And the teacher took the hose, the fire hose, the charged hose that we had in with us, put it on fog pattern and gave it a blast of fog. And I rolled the thermal layering over on us, which means that the hot air, the hottest gas is at the top, down to the floor. And man, did it get hot fast. Real fast. I mean, our goggles, the face shields became totally clear because all the moisture in there just disappeared because it became that hot, that fast.
Really?
My offbeat sense of humor kicked in. And I went, ooh, it's getting hot in here. Come on, take off all your clothes. Not take all your clothes off. I don't think so. So everybody was looking at me like, huh? And I looked at them and said, hey, can the guy have some fun? All together, all at once, they held me. Oh! I said, oh, come on, I know it's serious. And I know that we're in a controlled atmosphere here somewhat, where you guys are watching everything. So I know we got it. But if I'm in a real burning building, trust me, I'm not going to really be laughing too much. And it's true. I've been in burning buildings and
Yeah, Lamont, everything's okay. I had to go get the restroom taken care of.
Yep.
And got cookies now. and coffee.
Mm. Okay, I will, Levon. Sorry. I'll let people talk.
I had the popcorn last night.
Hi, Angela. Hey, Christopher.
That's okay, Peachy. We'll forgive you.
I
Please.
know. Sometimes I command the floor a little too much. Sorry. But, talking about firefighting is kind of fun for me because it's something I enjoy. Hey, Curtis.
Hey, Curtis.
Hey guys. Hey WJ, what
Yes.
kind of freight did you haul? If you don't mind me asking.
Well, I started off with flatbed there, stayed with it for years, and then I went to dry box. I pulled refrigerated stuff, but the last few years I was out there, I pulled tanker,
Okay.
pulling it, argon and oxygen nitrogen.
Uh-huh.
It was Lindy, Jack B. Kelly out of Amarillo over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
So
I tell
did
you
you
what, if I had
I'm
it to
sorry.
go over again, I'd take a tanker to start with.
Is that right?
That-
I was fixing to
yeah.
ask you which one did you rather pull? The dry box, flatbed, or tanker? Which one?
That's a tanker. I go for
Okay.
the tanker close. That way you hook up, you load, and you hook up and unload. And the way we were set up was that we service hospitals and a lot of these shops and things that had oxygen and stuff. And a lot of these big companies and things where they use nitrogen to purge your lines with. Well,
Mhm.
we could go in day and night. And if it was behind a locked fence, we had keys to get in and unload,
Uh-huh.
leave out, and come on back and get another one.
Yeah.
I loved that tanker. Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
That sure did. It paid good. Stayed clean a lot of times. It's just so much better than it was pulling them boxes and
yeah.
flatbed.
So you had the same route every week then, right?
They rotated. Now we pulling the tankers. We service the same customers, but this week I might be going to say Florida. And next week we might be going to Louisiana and stuff. But it's all the same runs, but we just get swapped around.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, we even hauled over to Cape Canaveral there for a while there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's on the other side of the state from me.
They use that nitrogen, to put everybody in orbit up there, but the company's got it now. I don't know who's got it now. Who's got that contract hauling that stuff in?
Uh-huh. I noticed a lot of times on the side of the road by telephone pods, they'll have nitrogen bottles on the side hooked up. Apparently, what's that for? To keep the moisture out of the lines?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It'll purge it out, and if they have a break in it or something that'll dampen the water gets in it, it'll push it out.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been in the middle of a cornfield. They have a pipeline running through, like I'd say from North Carolina, say to Texas, and over in Alabama or somewhere over in there, they got a pumping station over there, and I've been to them stations out in them fields, and they hook up and they send them tankers and pumpers out there with us, and they'll purge them lines all the way through.
No, really.
Cool.
Yeah, that lines, whenever them lines go downhill and uphill, and the low part accumulates, it collects all that crud, I'd call it, in them lines, and they'll purge them. And oh yeah, I enjoyed it. I sure did.
They use nitrogen to purge the refrigeration lines too. 'Cause they used to do a lot of refrigeration when I was younger.
Yeah.
And they also use it to test the lines to make sure that there are no leaks too.
You know, there's one thing I learned pulling that stuff. Now, I've been to manufacturing companies and dump a half a load or maybe a third of a load and go to another place and dump a little bit and wind up dumping out at the hospital on oxygen. And the same oxygen that you've used in the shop to burn metal with is what they use in the hospital. And where we loaded at, it was 99.99% pure oxygen.
Right. Wow.
Yeah. It always was. And the same oxygen you used to burn with your burning torch is what you bring in the hospital. Just a different price.
Right. They they classify it as a medical oxygen, and one, and the other is a mechanical or whatever type oxygen.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sure enough. Yeah, if you ever around a shop, for a long time, I had my oxygen acetylene bottles here, and I always told my wife, if anything ever happened to me out there, and I had to have oxygen, just get that oxygen, turn it on out there, and put it to me, you know.
Yeah. I always got in trouble in shop and class because I like smelling the oxygen out of the bottles. Hey, it made you feel good, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's a little buzzed.
Oh, yeah.
Have a little party in the shop room.
Yeah, you breathe out, clean your lungs out. Yes, sir, it will. Yes, sir. Yes.
But he didn't see it that way for some reason.
That nitrogen you haul, you know, when you go to these doctors, they got that stainless steel bottle sitting in their office in there, you know, got nitrogen in it, and he'll spray that on a wart, or if you got a growth or something, you know, they'll burn the skin cancers off with it.
Yeah.
I used to have a stainless steel thermos bottle that I filled up with coffee. Well, a lot of times I'd get me some nitrogen, put in that stainless steel bottle, and while I was sitting there unloading, pumping off, well, I'd take that thing and take me a straw and stick down in there and get me some of that nitrogen out. And I used to have warts all over my right hand there, and I'd drop that nitrogen on it. I'd burn it off. I didn't have to go to the doctor.
Yeah, but man, that hurts. I've had that done, and it hurts.
It freezes it.
It burns it, man. It burns.
Yeah, I could stand it better than I could. That wart aggravated you all the time, you know.
I know what you say, because I had warts bad on my hands and fingers. And
yep, them fingers when they get on your thumbs and on your fingers there around them joints.
Yeah. Yep. I'll tell you a story about warts. I was complaining one day in the lunchroom about having them warts on my fingers. One of the guys says, "Do you know so-and-so in the street department?" I said, "Yeah, I sure do." He says, "You know, he's a kind of a miracle worker. He can get rid of your warts for you." So I said, I didn't really believe it at first. And so I went up to him one day and I told him about it. And he says, "Yeah, I'll get rid of your warts." And so he grabbed hold of my hands and held them.
Right.
And he says, "You know, you got to believe what I'm doing."
Right.
I said, "Okay, I'll believe you." And he says, "What's your name?" your full name. And I told him, he says, okay, within 3 days, their warts are going to be gone. And I
Within
tell
3
you
days,
what, and I swear on the Bible,
yes, sir.
they were gone.
Yes, sir. In fact, you didn't know when they dropped off.
No, I did not.
You did not know. You just happened to discover that they was gone.
And
I had
to
an
this
uncle.
day, I do not have a wart on my hands or fingers after that.
I had an uncle on my daddy's side that could do that. He could do that. He took. I don't know what it is they say, but they tell me there's a certain verse in the Bible that they use whenever they do that. I don't know. But
Yeah.
that uncle of mine, now he would rub that thing and tell you within 3 days it'll be gone.
Yeah. And that's a fact. I'll swear on that because it happened to me. And
Yeah.
at first, I held off for a couple of weeks because I thought, yeah, you're full of it. I don't believe that. But I tell you what, I believed in what he said, and they were gone. They were completely gone. And like I
It's
said, to
hard for
this
people
day,
to believe that.
I know it. And to this day, I haven't had a wart since.
That's good.
I hear you. Yep.
And I always
It's hard to-
believed, you got warts from frogs, but that's not true.
No.
A lot of times it's a virus.
Viruses,
I'm
yes, sir.
I know.
Jack Stafford out there in Washington holds some kind of a tanker.
Yeah, he hauls ash and dry cement.
Yeah, cement dust. Yeah, he does he owns the concrete companies. The ash is like from like the bag houses and the kilns, I guess, and so they mix it in with the concrete as an additive.
Yeah, he drives. He pulls double pups, tankers.
Yeah. Through Seattle.
And my crackling sometimes comes back a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that. At least it's not crackling at the moment. Knock on wood.
Robert Leader says hi.
Hi, Robert.
Bama, hey. So, what parts of the United States did you go when you was trucking, WJ?
we mostly run anywhere from North Carolina back down through and out in Arizona.
Okay.
Oh,
Occasionally we'd run into California, but most of the time it was out into Arizona out there.
Uh-huh.
whereabouts in Arizona? Like Yuma, Flagstaff?
Do what?
Whereabouts in Arizona? Like Yuma, Flagstaff, Phoenix?
Yeah, out there around Flagstaff. Yeah.
Cool.
Sometimes we'd go out there and but that's when I was pulling the dry box. Then we drop back down into Texas down in there and pick up a load of most of the time onions.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Load out of there and go to Montgomery, Alabama for the more.
Did they ever give you a couple of free onions?
Oh yeah, yeah. You get a whole onion you want. Yeah. Yeah.
And actually, Yuma, I believe, is known as the salad bowl of the United States. Because Dole and a lot of those other companies, they grow a lot of their lettuce down in Yuma, in that area.
No, I
Yankee?
didn't, Jack. But I believe I know who you're talking about.
Jack, you must be a long way from your mic there. I can't hardly hear you there.
Oh, because I was trying to keep my phone from crackling so much. I thought it might be because of my proximity to my phone.
Okay.
But yeah, Yuma is I believe considered, if I remember right, the salad bowl of the United States, because they grow a lot of lettuce in that area out in the desert, and companies like Dole and all those other produce companies, they
Yeah.
grow their lettuce out in the desert.
Yeah.
It's a whole fields of lettuce everywhere I look. We're all
Yeah.
fields of lettuce out there.
Yep.
Crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, Robert, that's the best onion in my opinion, besides just a plain old green onion, is a Vidalia.
Dahlia, yes.
Vidalia is a good onion.
Oh, yes, they are. And they go good with potatoes. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
They go good with any kind of food.
They will.
I make a really, really, really good. Let's see, what is it?
Well,
They
apparently
make good
anything you make is real good, Jack.
What is that?
You say it all the time.
Oh, my banana bread. Yes, I make very good banana bread. I make a real nice home fry using the onion and all that fun stuff in there. And, oh yeah. And
I think it ought to be a law against people putting peppers and all that in their potatoes. I think the only thing you should fry in potatoes is onions
yes.
and
Really-
bacon grease, nothing else. Bacon grease.
The old saying is pure old hog grease, huh?
You betcha.
Yep.
And end it there. If you put anything besides bacon grease and onions in it, oh,
And
that's not
garlic.
right. That's not right.
I put a little garlic powder, little.
No.
Okay. Actually.
Salt and pepper, onion and potato, nothing else.
Oh man.
That's my kind of eating right there. What he said.
That's Southern fried taters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, it
Yeah.
is. What else do I add to it?
In all this talk about this
Oregano?
sausage gravy, how people make sausage gravy, there's only one way in my book: salt, pepper, either sausage grease or bacon grease, flour, and that's it. Nothing else.
Little sausage, and yeah, you make like a roux, and you can make a white, like a white or like a slightly off-white gravy, and you can put the sausage right in that little.
You got to know how long to cook that flour in that grease.
Yes, you do.
The darker, the better.
Yes,
Don't
That's
it
what
burn
I
it.
was thinking. I
Don't
don't
burn
know
it.
white. I don't know white gravy. I want it good and dark.
That's right. That's Southern sausage gravy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
None
you got to cook the roux to the point that the flour, you don't taste the flour in it anymore.
That's right. If you let it stay blonde, you're going to taste your flour. You cook that flour out.
Get that
Get
flour
it
out.
dark. I know what I'm doing when it comes to my sweet gravy, sausage gravy. You
Mhm.
bet
like
you know what the difference between a sweet gravy and a regular gravy is, Jack?
A sweet gravy is where you add a little bit of like sugar to it.
Nope.
What is the sweet gravy?
You use milk.
Oh yeah, milk. Yes. I make gravy all the time. Oh, I didn't know that it was called sweet gravy, but yeah.
That's right, you
That's
said-
Southern. That's Southern. That's a sweet sausage gravy right there. You add milk to it.
You add milk.
That's what you said. You want to put a ton of sugar in it.
Nope. That milk is sweet enough when you cook it.
Yep, you're right. You're right. You're right. Okay.
And then for any other kind of gravy, you can either put water,
Mm-hmm.
cook it the same way, but whenever your roux is cooked, you add water to it, let it thicken up, and then you have your gravy.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I know my gravies.
I tell you, and I like to make that gravy in that old big iron skillet too.
Ain't no better way to do it.
There's no better way.
You fry that bacon or you fry that sausage in that skillet.
Yep.
You don't drain that gravy, all that gravy off. You put the flour to it. If you make 2 gallons of gravy, that's fine.
That's it.
You can put it in the fridge, and the next day take some out, put a little more water or milk in it, cook it down again. You got some more gravy.
Yep. And that is some kind of good with biscuits.
Oh, yes.
Bread, anything, eggs. Just smother your eggs with that gravy. Oh,
Mm-hmm. I make sweet gravy and I put it on all kinds of stuff. Broccoli, sweet gravy over broccoli with some cheese in it. Make a nice little cheese sauce. Oh yeah, I love cheese.
Renee.
I hadn't made gravy in probably 7-8 years, but I love it.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's something fine now.
Yeah, I know. My cholesterol kind of showed that I like gravy.
I ain't worried about that. I just don't want to cook.
And also, you could use the sweet gravy to make a real good base for your mac and cheese.
Yeah.
Just melt a bunch of cheese in there, like your pepper jack cheese and your cheddar and some other types of cheese in there. Like throw like 3 or 4 different types of cheese in that gravy and just pour that over noodles. You got yourself some really killer mac and cheese.
Mm-hmm. Hey, David, that's the way I usually ate grits. I'd have to have gravy on it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I couldn't just eat plain grits. I couldn't do that.
Mm.
Yeah.
Ain't very many people. You know, I don't know how far. We was up in Kentucky one time up there, and we went and rested up there. And ordered breakfast and ordered grits and eggs. She said, grits? I tell you where it was at. We was right there in Maysville, Kentucky, just across the river from Ohio there. And she says, we don't have no grits, sir. She says, we have cereal. I said, no, I ain't want no cereal. I said, not my eggs. I want grits and eggs. But I said, you ain't got no grits. That's okay. But come find out, that's what they use. To me, I didn't see it, but from the way they talk, they use the grits for a cereal.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. I don't know how they fix it or nothing. But,
Well, I've had grits that way. I'll put honey and butter in it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or sugar and honey, whatever, cinnamon, something like that. But I'm going to get back to David's comment up here. I like the cream of wheat better than grits, David. It's not as gritty as what grits are.
Yep.
I think that cream of wheat, that's probably what she was talking about up there.
Yeah, I'm sure of it. Right.
What she did. Yeah. Yeah.
Growing up at my grandmother's, we always called her Mooey. She'd always make me cream of wheat, and man, it was so good.
Oh, yeah. It's real good.
ground up. Just pour a bunch of milk on there. Put some cinnamon and some sugar in there. Oh man, you're at home.
And salads. I'm always seeing people talking about their salads that they have for their meals.
Yeah.
My favorite salad is just get your lettuce, put it in a bowl, and cook you some bacon grease. Pour that grease on that salad, that lettuce. Cut up some onion and put in there, and there's your salad. That was my salad dressing.
I like Cobb salads.
Well, don't put no store-bought or homemade dressings on it. Put bacon grease, and you'll have you a good old wilt salad.
Mm-hmm. Bacon grease goes on pretty much anything.
You're not kidding.
I
You
know.
can use it. Yeah. Yep.
Yes, it does, but it's not the healthiest thing for you, but it's good.
Like I've told you guys over and over, does this body look like a healthy body to you?
Touche.
So I'm not worried about it not being healthy. I'm worried about a good meal. This
Yeah.
time of my life, that can go out the window, you know.
I hear you. Oh man, I hear you.
Yeah. Yeah, Jack, you just get your lettuce and fry you some bacon. And don't dump that bacon out. You take that bacon and put it over that lettuce. Break up that bacon and cut you some onion up and put it in there. Oh,
Yep. Mhm. You can saute those onions right in some bacon grease if you want to put them on it. If you don't like
no. Don't you cook them onions. You keep them raw.
Yeah, true.
That's part of that salad.
Yep. Want them raw on that salad.
Do
Yeah.
you use red onion or what onion?
The only way I like an onion is an omelet.
Ooh.
If it's cooked in something like that, or cabbage. Other than that, I don't eat fried onions, grilled onions, anything like that.
Huh. Do you use the red onion in your salad, or do you use the white onion?
I use, if I can get a hold of them, Vidalias.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of the red onion, but I'll use them if that's all I have.
Interesting.
Yes, sir. Pinto beans, fried taters, and onions, cornbread. That's the way to go. We call them brown beans. The works.
Mm-hmm.
Onions agree with me.
Oh, they agree with me.
They must.
He won't eat vegetables unless it's cooked with bacon. So the Nana Alex cooked them for him.
That's the way to do it. I fry my corn. I fry my green beans in bacon grease.
Put some tomatoes in there too. That's what Roy said. Yep.
And tomatoes go raw. You just cut your big old slabs and put beside your food and put salt and pepper on it and eat them by themselves.
Mm-hmm.
You must have a 10-gallon jug of bacon grease.
Yeah. Yeah, Jack, that's the way I eat them. I like them raw. I can sit there like you're talking about, like an apple, and eat them.
Virginia said that she didn't think she could do that.
Oh, I can cook. My grandma and mom made sure I knew how to cook. From when I was 7 years old, I was actually cooking roast at 7 years old.
I used to cook with my grandmother, my Mooey, as we called her. My sister's the one that came up with that name because one day when she was a little girl, she would walk down the stairs and and stuff in our grandmother's house, and she was going, "Mooey, mooey." And then she ran over to our grandmother with her arms wide open and said, "Mooey." And that was how grandmother got her nickname, Mooey. She passed away a couple of years ago, just before Halloween.
Yeah.
She had cancer. She had it wasn't good. She finally got sick and tired of chemo and all that stuff, trying to keep it under control. So then, in the end, she just let it take her.
Yeah.
Good evening,
Every
Jim.
Sunday, my grandma, we'd go to grandma's house, and that was the way it was even up till she was bedridden. Every Sunday, she would cook a lunch for everybody. We'd go down there, and it was always spam, fried potatoes, gravy, spam, and homemade biscuits, and that was her lunch. And I'm going to tell you what, there is not a finer meal bought out of any restaurant could beat it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and the wheel salad.
That's country cooking and eating there.
Yeah, that was every Sunday. Or she would have, sometimes if she had them, she'd have sauerkraut with wieners in them.
Good to throw a baked sweet potato in there sometimes. That helps a lot.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
sweet potato pie.
Yeah, buddy.
Southern cooking.
There's a song about that. Potato pie.
And you gotta
And I
have a
come up,
sweet potato pie. Sweet potato pie, even no sweet potato pie without a little bacon grease in it.
I'm not on this sweet potatoes.
do y'all ever bake your potatoes very much? Y'all do it now?
I don't eat a whole lot of potato anymore.
I try to stay with the white ones, but man, if I get a sweet potato, stick that in the oven at 500 degrees for about like 40 minutes, and get it nice and hot in the middle there. Throw a little butter on that sucker. Oof.
How'd you bake that potato? Jack, how'd you bake that potato?
What I do is I stick it a couple times with a fork, and I stick it in the oven at 500 degrees. And I sometimes will even wrap it up with a little aluminum foil and stick it in there until it's like 165 degrees in the middle, and
Okay.
then it's ready.
Let me tell you, there was a fella sitting on the side of the road up here. Well, he comes pretty often up here. That's what he does. And he sells vegetables. And I was there one day, and I got some stuff, and he had sweet potatoes, and I picked me up sweet potatoes from him. He asked me, he said, WJ, he said, how do you bake your potato? I said, I just stick them in the microwave now. I said, used to, we put them in the oven, but I said, let's stick them in the microwave. And my microwave's got potatoes sitting on it, everywhere. He said, let me tell you something. He says, you wash that potato, put it in a Ziploc bag.
Ooh.
He says, and just leave enough of it open that it'll breathe. It'll let air out it. And put that thing in that microwave, and that's the best baked potato you'll ever eat in your life. I guarantee you.
Keeps that moisture around it, and
That's exactly right.
yeah.
And that makes one more fine baked potato is in a Ziploc bag in that microwave.
Yeah. I normally, if I'm going to cook a potato here, I'll put it in the oven.
Yeah.
But the majority of the time, I just eat the skin. I don't eat the potato itself.
Eat that skin.
Yeah.
That's what I like about that. When you wash it real good, scrub it, put it in that Ziploc bag, that skin it's just right for eating.
Mm-hmm.
It
Yeah.
ain't nothing like what you bake. bake in the oven or
You ever
anywhere
have
else.
french fries with the skinned potatoes on them, or the not peeled?
I didn't hear you, Rex.
I say you ever have french fries not peeled?
Yeah, I don't care for the peelings when they're deep fried like that. If I'm going to actually eat fries, I want them skinned.
Yeah. Sounds
I'm
good
I'm
to me.
I'm kind of strange when it comes to foods like that.
I like sweet potato fries.
See, that's
That's
one thing
right.
I don't care for.
Sweet potato fries are like to die for.
My mom loved them. I know that.
Mhm.
That's the
What'd
only
you
kind of
say?
potato she would eat was sweet potato fries.
Mm.
Sweet potato fries. Yep. They good now.
Mm-hmm. And what you do is you when you
They
fry 'em, you sprinkle some sea salt on them.
put on that sweet potato fries.
Yep, sweet salt.
I know you cook that in that bacon grease, that sweet potato pie. I mean that sweet potato in that bacon grease, and you got something good.
That too. Bacon grease. Yep.
And that Curtis now, that bacon, that hog grease, just right. There's a lot of things. Yeah. That
You
sweet
know, the
potato
only
fries.
thing that I found better than bacon grease is
Mhm.
salt pork grease.
Is
Oh.
salt pork beef.
Yeah, grease
That's
off salt pork.
Yeah. Oh, smoked pork.
Yeah,
Yeah, I thought you said salt. Salt. I thought you said salt pork.
yeah, that's salt pork. SALT, salt.
Salted pork.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought you said.
Yeah. Yep, I fried up and I saved that grease.
But that good grease. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And don't say it's not healthy for you.
Fat pork.
Hey.
Yeah.
That's what those little pills are for.
Yeah, and I just got them filled yesterday, so I'm covered.
Yep.
I good.
You pop one of those, you can have as much grease as you want.
Now I have to pop 2 of them when I eat that.
You have to pop two of them.
Have to pop an extra one.
Yeah, a little rotor action there from the pill.
Yeah.
Keep those arteries clean.
Double up all the blood pressure medicine on them days.
Yep.
Probably make your sugar diabetes numbers jump real high too.
No, it don't bother them. Yeah, Roy, that's right. It is. That's old
Yes, it
timey.
is.
That salt pork grease is like gold.
Probably sort of like lard.
Yeah.
Hey, Robert J.
Yeah, that's why I said my mom and grandma made sure I knew how to cook. That's old school, what I got taught.
Yep. Country cooking.
If you're going to season, you're going to season with salt and pepper or onion. Nothing else.
That's why I can't wait to work at that diner, because I'm an old-fashioned cook here, old-fashioned chef, and I can't wait to start serving up some real country cooking to those customers and show them what real country living is like.
See, old timey means you didn't have access to all the seasons that you got.
True.
You buy a bag of salt. If you're lucky, you could find pepper and maybe have it, but your pork was your number one seasoning in everything.
Mhm.
That's why you saved your pork grease, is because that was your flavor and seasoning on your food.
Yep.
That's why I've got a container on the stove for just bacon grease.
Right. Yep. Got one too.
Yep. And so what if it's got a little egg in it? That's flavor.
Yep. So it is like, yep. Added flavor.
Yep.
A lot of people
Never
cut
know.
off some fat when they're eating.
And every once in a while, you just gotta switch it over every like 3 weeks and start a fresh one because it starts getting a little old after a while. Yep.
I'm gonna back out just a little bit and go make me a cup of coffee.
Help yourself, sir. Go right ahead.
Yep. I
Thank
gotta go to bed anyways. I'll see y'all later.
All right,
Yeah.
Jack. Have a good one.
Hey, you too.
All right, Jack, be careful.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that salt pork. That was long before they had that store bought lard and greases and all that. That's how it was sold.
Oh boy. Yeah, I know how they make pork rinds. I worked in a factory that made them for 6 years. You talk about grease, that's a pile of grease.
I tell you what, you go to there's a diner in Memphis, and they cook with grease that's 100 years old. You go to their restaurant and order a hamburger, it's fried in that grease. Just look it up on the internet. Just type in there, restaurant in Memphis that cooks with 100-year-old grease, and it'll take you right to it.
Yeah. Well, I save grease sometimes off of sausage and bacon,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't really use it for much.
Yeah,
I'm not
I
that
don't. I don't cook a whole lot, but at least I've got it. If I do cook with it.
I just cook enough for me, and that's all.
Yeah. If I actually cook, I cook enough for 2 or 3 meals.
Oh, yeah.
And since I've got this new oven, I don't warm up food in the microwave no more. I stick it on a pan and throw it in that oven and heat it up that way. And it's to me, it's fresher flavor than the microwave is.
Yeah, sometimes the microwave takes away some of the flavor, even with the frozen dinners you get.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it adds a flavor to it, to me, that I don't care for.
I put seasoning salt and pepper on most of the frozen microwave food.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Robert, I've ate there. I wasn't fond of the burgers, but they showed me the grease and stuff. They've collected it all these years, and it started out years and years ago. They used cheesecloth to strain it through to, take all the sediment out of it, and they just keep reusing it.
I think a lot of your restaurants do that.
Oh, you can taste it. Yeah, you can taste it. There's certain things you can cook with certain greases, and there's certain foods that you can't cook with certain greases. And when you go to these restaurants that use cheesecloth to recycle their oil, you can definitely taste it. French fries is the number one thing that grease adds a flavor to that someone like me don't hardly ever eat deep fried potatoes.
Oh, yeah.
You can taste it. You can taste it.
They're not burnt. See, Karen says she keeps bacon grease in the fridge.
Uh huh. Oh, I just keep it on the stove. It's good on the stove.
Yeah, I'll
You know,
keep
I don't.
mine.
I don't keep it long. You know, for a couple of years.
Yeah, I don't want it to stink either.
But I do keep it.
I keep it so it don't go down the drain.
Yeah, when I went to it, Robert, it was 97, 96 years old. And that's been what now? 7, 8 years ago.
Hmm.
I didn't know they were there. I seen it on a food show on TV, and I told the wife at the time that next time we're there, I was going to go to it, and we went to it. It was a beautiful place. I mean, it was nice inside, but like I said, I didn't care for their hamburger.
Memphis seems to have a lot of good places to eat at.
Yeah. Oh, they do. Oh my goodness. Oh, they do.
We stayed there 2 days at the whatever hotel, Heartbreak, I think it was called.
Mhm.
Elvis Presley's.
Yeah.
It's a pretty nice place. Kind of expensive, but nice.
Yeah, you paying for the name.
Ain't that the truth? He's still getting gratuities, even if he's been dead for 40 years almost.
Oh yeah. You knew his daughter sold that, don't you?
I wouldn't doubt it.
She did. Yeah, Lisa Marie doesn't own Graceland anymore. That's been 6, 7 years ago,
Yeah.
at least.
I went there probably 2001.
Let's see.
That's barbecue was in East Tennessee.
2017 was the last time I was there.
Yeah, you're closer than I am, though.
Yeah, oh yeah, I love Memphis. I love it. I love going there, spending time there, but I would not live there.
Yeah, I don't think I want to either.
No.
My first experience in Memphis wasn't a good one.
Mm-mm. They have so many things there that's interesting. You know, it's not big things, but it's interesting things that they have there. You can go there and probably spend a week and not actually see all the attractions that's available in Memphis.
Yeah, I like Gatlinburg area too. That's in the mountains.
Yeah, I always wanted to go there. Pigeon Forge, Gatlinburg, all that.
Yeah,
Never
Smoky
did make
Mountain's
it.
pretty good, pretty nice.
Yeah.
There's the Tennessee River. I finally figured out what the mute button was on my new TV. Where it was.
Yeah.
On the little remote I have for the Roku, it's on the side of the on the side.
Yeah.
Usually, when you have cable, you can hit the mute button on the cable remote. That's what I did with the last two TVs.
I tell you, these smart TVs, they got them built-in setup wizards,
It's
and
got
it makes it a whole lot easier to set up everything than the old days.
Yeah, this one here was easier than the Vizio I had to set up. I had a guy that works with the building here to help me get it together.
Uh-huh. No, Henry, that's not why I wanted to go there. I thought you done went to bed. I hadn't seen you make a post in so long.
Yeah, we know who that is. I met Dolly in person.
Did you?
Yeah,
I seen her years ago. I'm talking years ago.
yeah.
Her
I'm
and
talking
Porter
about,
Wagner was in Hot Springs together, and at the convention center. And Mom and Dad took us there.
I went there in the '70s, and she was at the Allen County Fair in Lima. I seen her in person there.
I had uh, a bunch of pictures from Graceland, and unfortunately, they've all been burnt. But I had my picture right there in front of the gates of Graceland and inside, all over Graceland. I can't tell you how many times I've been there, and but I always was amazed when I become an adult. We'd go, you know. Nowadays, you look at it and you think, "Boy, that's nothing." I mean, it's nothing because it's all linoleum and nothing fancy in today's time. But you
Yeah,
have to stop and think. This is from the '60s and '70s, and
yeah. He
back
died in
then, this
'77.
that was high dollar stuff.
Yeah, it was. I got a picture in here somewhere of Graceland, the hotel.
But yeah, I spent many days in Graceland.
You
I'd
get to go
stand
to
there by
all the buildings.
I stand by the grave and just for hours.
Yeah, we didn't have that much time when we was there.
Just
Yep,
I've
yep.
got every song that Elvis Presley ever published. I have on CD.
For
I have
real.
songs that he did not publish that I have on CD. That him and the
Oh,
boys were
really?
just sitting around and playing around, not doing nothing. Just having their good old time. I have that on a CD.
This is at one of the restaurants in Memphis. That's my mom and her friend.
Okay, yeah.
I know it's in plastic, but you can't really see it that well.
You held it there for a second to where the glare wasn't bad.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
that's the hotel Heartbreak, I think they called it.
It's a pretty thing, huh, Rick?
Yeah.
That's in Memphis, Tennessee. Can't really see that too well.
My ex-wife and Lisa Marie were friends when they were little girls.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And her her grandpa, Lisa Marie's grandpa, lived next to my ex's mother and father's house.
Really?
Yeah. So they played every day when they were little girls.
That's something to remember.
Yeah, oh yeah.
It is. There's still a lot of people goes to Graceland.
Oh yeah, you know it.
That
I
day
tell
we
you
was
something.
there, they had almost a full house.
There's twice a year that they have big thing to do thing there in Memphis. They're at Graceland,
Yeah.
and you dare not get on Elvis Presley Boulevard at that time of year. You'll be stuck in traffic for hours. I'm talking hours.
I wouldn't doubt it. I remember when he died, I just made it to Arizona to start working at the Grand Canyon. And about 2 or 3 days later, we had word on the TV that he passed away.
Now, I remember the day he passed away too. I wasn't that old, but I was at a buddy's house down the street, and we were outside playing and went in the house, and his mom was sitting there on the couch in front of the TV just bawling her eyes out. And I didn't know what was going on. And later that evening, I called my buddy up and asked him, why his mom was crying so bad. And he says, because Elvis Presley died. I said, what?
Yeah.
I remember it just as plain as it was yesterday.
Yeah, it was August 1977. I do too, sort of. I didn't cry, of course, but it was kind of sad because he was a good singer, a good performer on stage.
I listened to him all the time, and I found a few songs that they redid with him and Lisa Marie. As long after he had passed away. In fact, I think there's a couple here lately, but they've dubbed Lisa Marie and his songs, and I'm going to tell you what, they are awesome songs.
Yeah.
If you ever want to hear one that just it almost puts tears in your eyes as that song changes.
I heard one song of him, Elvis. You remember the song "Old Kentucky Rain"?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
He had a video on that, and I shared it on my timeline. But
I've got a CD of Elvis Presley in my top drawer of my dresser, and my son knows where it's at and what to do with it. Because when I pass away, that's the CD that's going to be played at my funeral.
Oh.
Really?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Yep. It's there to this day. I can go get it right now and show it to you.
He also served in the military.
But that'll be the music. In my opinion, it was his greatest CD ever made.
Yeah, he made some good music.
Yeah.
Debbie was 10 years old when he died.
Let's see. I think I was 13 or 14.
I thought he was older than that. He died in 77.
Yeah. I was born in 63.
Oh. You were born in 63?
Yeah. What? You thought I was older than that?
Yeah, I thought you said you were 68.
No. Don't wish any more years on me, Rex.
Why? I was born in 52. You got to catch up with the Joneses, Curtis.
When was you born, Rex? What year was you born?
1952.
Hmm. This is, Uncle used to say, "You're a young whippersnapper, then, ain't you?"
Yeah, I was probably 27 when Elvis died, somewhere in there. Renee says she born in 64.
Curtis, you was born, what'd you say, at 38?
63.
Boy, he
Oh.
made you older.
That's what I tell everybody.
Yeah, before I got really just watching y'all, I figured Curtis was, I figured he was in his 60s, you know, pushing 70s.
Now, wait a second here now, WG.
I'm serious. I mean, you know, people,
Yeah,
I don't know, the hair turns gray and white, and then it gets thin, and the beard gets white. Y'all want up.
I was a junior in high school when I started losing my hair in the back of my head.
Go nuts.
That's about time I lost
Yeah.
my mind.
Who was that asking me what song that Elvis and Lisa remake? Let's see, who is that? Anyway, Nobody Stands Alone, or
Oh,
No One Stands Alone. That's the song, man. It is awesome.
Nobody stands alone.
Yeah, No One Stands Alone. Look that up on the internet, man. That is an awesome song.
I'm
Yeah.
way past the Social Security age. Of course, now it might be 75.
You 75? Is that what you said, Rick?
No, I'm 70.
Oh.
I said the Social Security age might be 75 by now.
Oh, okay.
I think mine is 79. It was 75, and then they changed it on me.
You don't know what they're gonna do now.
Oh, you don't?
The man that's in there now, I just wake up tomorrow in another world there, where he's done stopped everything.
I graduated high school in 1971.
1971.
Well, Debbie says she's a high school teacher or substitute. That's good.
All right, that's cool. Debbie, thank you for your service.
Yeah, that's for sure. I'll be
That's
back.
one thing
Thank you.
I make sure of when it comes to education. All the teachers that I meet and they introduce what they do for a living, I always try to make it a point to thank them for what they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, putting up with all them kids for half a year has got to be something.
I don't have the patience or the nerves to do it myself.
I know I don't. I'll be back.
Okay.
I didn't do what Rex done a while ago when I left. I should have.
That's all right. You got that right, Sally. Ain't no way I'd even become a teacher. Anything to do with it, I couldn't put up with them.
No, when I went to school, it wasn't nothing for if you done wrong to get sent to the office. You know, And first of all, he'd use that wooden paddle on you, but they don't
Oh,
do
yeah.
that no more. So
No.
them kids now, they can do whatever they want to the teacher.
That's right. They get away with too much nowadays.
Sure do.
Yeah.
Sure do.
Henry, why would we thank you, you cookie eating, cake eating agitator?
Who's the agitator?
Henry.
No.
He's a
Yeah.
teaser. He comes on here and has to show his food and all them sweets. Turns around the next morning and sends me numbers off his glucosamine, whatever, glucose meter, rubbing it in my face.
Oh Lord.
I just have to look at a package of cookies and my sugar numbers go up 100 points.
Well, mine and yours both. I'm telling you what. It's sure, and I crave it. Ooh, I crave it.
Oh, I do too. I cheat. I ain't lying to you. I cheat.
I do. If I pass by a honey bun, I'm gonna grab it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. It's
I know.
hard. Yeah. I'm saying my personal experience, it is hard to live by a diabetic diet because of, well, for example, if you don't eat right, your sugar drops out. You don't eat at all, your sugar drops out. So you got to get it up or you don't wake up. So that's my downfall.
Yeah. I tell you, I got that sugar. I've had it for a good while. But that neuropathy is what hurts me so bad.
Yeah.
And
So
see,
I'm an agitator, huh?
Yes, you are.
I had to come on just as you said that.
I know.
I said, I know what you're going to plan on saying, but you can't say it. I can read what you were thinking. Oh, WJ, how are you?
fine. Who said that?
I'm the one that Curtis always gets on.
Yeah.
He has a lot of fun. He and I.
Let me.
I'm Henry.
Okay,
I'm from
all right.
Maine.
Now, I got the picture back there where I could see it. I was over there looking at some of them there.
I'm up here in Maine.
Yeah, I see you.
He's a trucker TV sweetie.
Yeah, no doubt. He's a trucker TV.
Curtis, I haven't had any cookies or anything sweet today.
Oh, you hadn't?
Mm-mm.
Would you take a lie detector test right now?
Yeah, sure. Got one? Go ahead. Put me on.
Well, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Been eating vegetables out of my garden lately.
Oh, so you're still paying for them comments and not doing that yard work, aren't you?
I've been doing yard work all weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Curtis,
You
what do
know-
your sugar? Go
Should have
ahead.
seen me. I put a photo on Facebook if you didn't see it already. Me out there showing you my garden and everything.
Oh, did you? I hadn't seen it yet.
Oh, Henry,
Hi, Rex. What's going on?
not a whole lot.
How's the temperature down there today? Warm?
Hot as heckles. 86 right now. Rain just stopped. off and on.
Yep. Yeah, it was pretty warm up here today. Almost 90.
Oh, is that
I'm,
too hot for Wayne, Maine?
Yeah.
On my earlier stream today, I was going to interrupt everybody and break in and give my rain forecast. I had a little bit of rain.
Yeah.
Was you dancing?
She probably was.
No.
No, but you told everybody how you like thunderstorms, though.
Oh, yeah. It didn't cover the whole deck. I've only got a 4x4 platform in the front of the house, so it didn't cover it. But it was more than it was the other day.
So you got half wet.
Yeah. Jack, wasn't that nice? I think that was an awesome song. Yeah.
Boy, it's been a long time since I've had cobbler.
Yeah, Jack, if you'll go back and later on and listen, they've got a few more songs that they did like that one. But out of all of them, that one was the best. Yeah, I'm still waiting on some of that upside down peach cake. That sounds good.
Who made that?
Renee.
Oh, she didn't tell me that.
Upside down peach cake. Is that like a pineapple upside down cake?
Yes, uh-huh.
Only
Telling
peaches. Huh?
everybody.
Yeah,
Really?
instead of pineapple, she uses peaches.
Mhm. I like the peach cobblers now. Blueberry and peach cobblers.
Any kind of cobbler for me. I ain't picky.
Did Jimmy send you a photo today?
No, I hadn't heard from Jimmy.
No, he sent me one. I don't know if you can look it up or not somehow, but it was pretty bad. Nobody got hurt, but it was bad.
Really?
I can't say the name of the things or anything like that, but
Right. No, he didn't send me nothing. Jimmy don't like me no more. Nobody likes me anymore.
you're full of you know what? Because
They think
every
I'm a
time
mean,
I'm on-
grumpy old man.
You leaving the ones out that loves you, or you just leaving the ones out that like
Nobody likes me.
but they love you, huh?
No, they don't. I'm telling you, I'm a mean old man. I'm a grumpy old man.
He's like that movie. He's like that movie.
Grumpy old man, yeah.
Grumpy old man?
Watermaster Motho was in that.
Henry, what are you in? Are you in a truck but sitting on the edge of the bunk or something? Is that
No, I'm
hanging
in my
around your
bedroom.
head?
I'm sitting on my bedroom where it's quiet. Curtis don't like
WJ,
noise.
his wife
Yeah.
put him in the corner.
Oh, she puts him in the bed. She puts him in the bed early, huh?
Yeah.
No, he's been on her bad list for the last nearly week now.
Please.
He got himself in big trouble the other day.
Oh, you're full of crap. Don't
Yeah.
listen to him.
We all heard it. He did not mute his microphone.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Right. And
I know what you're referring to now.
I had to mute his microphone for him because I felt so sorry. I didn't want everybody to hear him getting in that bad of trouble.
Really?
One night he come on here, it looked like he was fighting with somebody.
That was his wife, and he's paying for it now.
no, I'm all set with that now.
Hey,
What, you come to on
we
the
know who's
head?
boss in that house, Henry.
Oh
You
boy,
got
I'm
that
off.
right.
I couldn't
Yeah.
reach that button for the life of me.
Yes, ma'am, and no, ma'am, now.
Oh, yeah. I couldn't.
I said, poor old Henry, and somebody made the comment. He deserves what he's getting.
I really didn't deserve it. I just couldn't hit the button in time. I was just coming on when all of it started. I said, "Oh no, I can't."
You know what? You should have done like Jack Stafford done today. He was outside, you know, and he took us
What's
over
that?
to see his wife's
Yeah.
garden. But the first thing he did before he said anything about her garden, he looked around to make sure she wasn't looking and listening.
Yeah, you warned him too that he was right behind. She was right behind him too at one point.
Yeah, she walked behind him, and I asked him if he seen it.
And then he goes, "Yeah, I know. I hear her."
So you need to start thinking, Henry, before you say or do anything. You better make sure she's not standing there.
Oh, we all got to laugh on that one though.
Oh, we still are.
Is that you? Oh, okay. I heard something. I didn't know what it was. I didn't know whether to get into it or not.
That was funny. I felt so bad I couldn't get that button in time. I said, "I know who can though."
I took care of it for you, Henry.
Well, I'm glad somebody did because I needed taking care of after. But just one of those things, you know, spur of the moment things, you know.
I tell you, Henry, don't feel bad. It ain't no bad thing to be handpicked like this.
It is all the time. I'm used to it. Ain't I, Rex?
From what I've heard.
I'm a big boy.
He might be used to it, but he forgets about it.
Yeah, I don't carry it on.
The way he talks to his wife, he's lucky. He's very lucky.
That you don't take a cast iron skillet to his head.
He don't ask her to get his treats. He tells her, "Get me
Oh,
this, get me that." There's no, "Honey, would you please pick this up while you're out for me?"
Hey, it works. It works. Works for the last. It works for the last 12 years. It ain't gonna stop.
Well, hey, it may stop working here for long. You forget to do them chores again.
Yeah, it might. But I doubt it.
Oh yeah, we have good times on here. Hey,
Yeah, y'all do. Yeah, y'all
Bama,
do.
Bama asked you if you can get his sauerkraut for him.
Oh my God! Yeah, he can go find it himself.
So you're the one that don't like it, huh?
Yeah. Neither did Trisha. Doesn't like it either.
Brenda Miller's going to get you a sympathy card right now.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Brenda. No, Trisha doesn't like it either. That's what she said today.
Well,
You got something real good in there?
I did have hot dogs tonight for supper, but no,
Yeah.
with
no bad.
sauerkraut.
No. She did, but I didn't. Ugh.
Judy says, why'd you send a ghost to her house?
Where'd I send the ghost?
Yeah, Judy Pishow.
Oh,
18.
I don't know. I've been passed around. Curtis got Rex a good one almost today. To look over, I mean, got yeah, what's his name to almost look over the shoulder, Roy.
Roy.
Then he said, "No, that's possibly T. John. Sometimes he's up behind me. He sneaks up behind me, but no goes."
But did you see how quick he got up to look behind him?
Yeah, he did too.
And he got up and started doing something, making like he was meant to do that. He was looking. Hey, Valerie.
He was cooking his dinner and then he stopped and faced the camera and he said, "What's that behind you, Roy?"
No, he was sitting down when I said that. Then he jumped up and started that after I said it.
What Jag want a bump for?
Huh?
I said Jag wants a bump. Never understood that.
I didn't know he was going to even come on. Renee told me he was sleeping earlier. Didn't want to disturb it.
About it.
Yeah, I hope he gets that straightened out.
Oh man, beef ribs. Oh yeah, sounds good.
You lay in that bed, Henry?
Is he? Yeah.
So you can't see my bed from here because there's a wall in between us.
Geez, that's too bad. I heard about Jack's daughter. Now she isn't feeling well, huh?
Yeah, I saw him say that.
Oh. Boy. He actually looked pretty good today when he was on.
Yeah, he said he was feeling a lot better. You could tell he was.
Oh yeah, yesterday when he was driving around to do his thing, he looked like he was ready to collapse on the bed anyway.
Oh yeah.
But he felt a little more chippery until you got him all wound up today. Oh my word. But
Jack,
what you were saying, but it is what it is, but he got out of it though. I hate to see him get stressed like that.
I know.
Especially when he's not feeling well,
I know.
Push out. Oh. But he's a good old boy. I like old Jack. He's cool.
Jack says he found his name on the punching bag.
Oh yeah, he was showing us that. That's where he takes out his frustrations on.
Yeah.
And then I think I heard Frank, geez, now I'm scared of you now. Frank says, ooh, I'm not going to say nothing to him, I guess.
Boy, that's too bad, Maureen. You go to the dentist and test positive for COVID. That's pretty bad.
But I knock on wood, I haven't had it. I don't really think I want it the way Jack explains it,
Yeah.
but that's all right. He'll recover. He'll be back in the saddle before we know it. Now, I thought I'd just pop on, say hello to everybody.
He just came on to entertain us, we know.
Yeah, I know.
He heard me
Where
say
you
his
from?
name and talk about him, so he had to come in here and make sure I didn't say too much about him.
Yeah. Till you got a little out of hand, and I had to make a phone call to you. But I ain't gonna do it at 2 o'clock in the morning, like you know.
Yeah, it's a little bit.
I'll probably be up anyway.
Yeah, you probably will. You'll be sitting right there waiting for something.
Sitting here thinking, do I want to open up that chat room or do I not? Huh?
Yeah, don't buzz me in at that time.
Well, I
I'll,
appreciate it
I'll
when you
send a
do.
link to you in Messenger.
Yeah. All right, guys. You have a great night. I just thought I'd pop in, say hello.
All right, Henry. We'll
All
talk
right.
to you later on. You have a good night.
Yeah. Have a good night,
Okay,
Rex.
Henry.
WJ, you too.
Stay
Okay, Henry.
warm.
You have a good night too.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Christopher, I don't know which one it is. He's got 3 or 4.
Really?
No, I tease him about that. I'll tell him that's not the woman I seen the other day. She had different color hair. I shouldn't do that. He'll get in trouble one of these days for that.
Probably so. I think his wife is blonde, isn't it?
Honestly, I can't tell you. I don't know.
Oh, wait, yeah. She may have bleached her hair. It's kind of sad that she had the 4 shots and she still got the COVID.
Yeah.
Justin's asking WJ where he's from.
Asking me where I'm from.
Yeah.
Right in the southeast corner of Mississippi.
You must be pretty close to Alabama, huh?
Yep. I'm about 6 miles from the Alabama line.
6? Wow, that's close.
Yep. Yeah, right down here. Right down, we was talking about them hurricanes a while ago, wasn't it? Right down here, whenever one comes in that Gulf, boy, I tell you what. Time
Brian,
to get concerned whenever it gets in that Gulf coming up through there, because we're going to get hit with it. Who was that ass, Rex?
Hey, Justin.
Okay. All right.
What you doing, Frank?
got him so choked up he can't talk.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Richie. Who's Jim Bob, Richie?
For Jack.
Uh,
I'm not sure where he's from.
Alright.
Jim Bob's from Monroe, Louisiana.
Yeah, he hauls back and forth to Dallas a lot.
Yeah. He goes to Texas. He goes to Arkansas, Louisiana, or Mississippi. He goes to Missouri, Oklahoma.
heard that.
Yeah. But he's always home on the weekend.
That's good for them. Sounds like you're talking in a megaphone, Frank.
No.
Darwin, you talking about Amanda, the truck driver? What'd he say?
I don't know. I
It
couldn't
wasn't
understand.
Blaine, was it? He was asking about Amanda there, and I was wondering if it was Amanda or the one that was used to haul pipe. Run
Yeah,
out of
that's,
Alabama.
that's who
Run-
he's talking about.
That's what he's talking about. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. She's pulling that heavy equipment now.
Yeah.
Does anybody know anything about Amanda?
No, sure don't.
Yeah, she was on there when I first came on to the Truckers TV. I hadn't heard her since her daughter has had an accident.
That's quite a while ago. She's fine.
That car sure was.
What?
I say the car that her daughter was in sure wasn't fine.
No. Other than that, I don't know a thing about her.
I don't know much about her either. Although she's cute and easy on the eyes.
I followed her for a long time there when she was over there pulling that pipe and stuff, going to Amazon, all them places they was building, them big Amazon buildings there.
Yeah.
She's a good driver. I tell you what, she looked like she handled that old Mac okay.
Yeah.
She's getting
Yeah.
into wide loads a little bit too.
Do what?
I say she was getting into the wide loads a little bit too.
Oh yeah, that's all she does now is the heavy loads.
Yep. Yep. When she left them, she bought her one. She's an owner and operator now, ain't she?
No,
She's driving for the company.
Yeah, she company driver still.
Yeah. Okay, I thought she had purchased her one.
No,
Kelly.
she was wanting to, but she backed out of it.
No, did she?
Yeah.
I don't see Kelly on there very much like he used to though. I wonder if he's still hanging in there too, huh?
I don't know. I don't know about him. Don't know anything about him anymore.
Janet
I thought
Grizzle gets on here sometimes and she drives back and forth from Kentucky to Pennsylvania. in a few other places.
Yeah. No, I don't have it lit.
The mall was pretty awesome. Not sure what he's talking about.
Yeah, Star was. Her and Will. I don't have a clue about that pair.
Hi, Cassie. Yeah, we need you up here to cheer us up, Renee. That's why we're quiet. And getting off at bedtime. You all have a good evening. You do the same, Debbie. Oh, yeah. That was in Iowa.
The I-80.
Amanda went through that. That was pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
And that Brandon went through one in Joplin, Missouri. He said it was about the second largest. I don't know about that, though.
Good night, Debbie.
I guess Frank got off of there, huh?
Yeah, y'all go ahead. I'm gonna step out back for a second.
Okay.
Yeah, I went over to Winn-Dixie today to buy some groceries. Spent about $58. That ain't too bad for me.
You got by real cheap there. $58.
Yeah. So one time I went over there and spent 98, and I said, "Yeah, I didn't want to spend that much."
Yeah, me and my daughter, we went.
Runs for about between $60 and $80 when I go over there.
Yeah.
I don't have to worry about school. Oh, Pam, G-Neck.
Good evening, Rex and WJ. How are y'all?
Just fine. How you doing?
I'm good. I just been listening in the
Great.
background.
Yeah, you always do that.
Great.
How's Renee tonight?
I'm having my coffee and I already had a Coke Zero, so.
I had 2 shares of cookies, so there you go.
Oh, okay. All that sugar, huh? Or were they sugar free?
I wish. You seen the cookies I eat. No, my doctor said you ought to get these sugar-free cookies, and I took a box of them home once. I ate them. I said, "Oh God, these are nasty."
Yes, they are.
The ones I get is like a Oreo type. You know, it's got the cream in the middle.
Yes.
but it's not the
Yeah.
regular brand. It's an off brand. Oh, your Jag says hi to you, Renee.
He likes doing that. I don't know why, but he can see me right across the table.
You mean you'd let him sit by you?
Well, he's across the table. I can still use my fly swatter and hit him, though.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hi, Jag. Hi, Sally Everett. The chicken breast.
Huh.
Run out of
That's
chicken breast.
That's just like That's just like our Walmart here and Market Basket. They can't keep up with the meats because they're not bringing them in fast enough.
Oh, really?
Just like cat food. It's hard as heck to get cat food.
Yeah.
WJ, where'd you say you were from?
Mississippi. Down here.
It's on the southeast part or somewhere in there.
Yeah, I'm right here on the Alabama, Mississippi line, down Mobile County,
Oh, okay.
right close to Mobile. Then I'm 60 miles from the Gulf Coast down there where all the casinos
All
are.
right.
That's all the farther you are from Florida?
Do what?
I said that's
What'd
all
you
the
say,
farther
Bill?
you are from Florida? 60
Yeah,
miles?
60 miles to Pensacola from here.
I had relatives there. My deceased husband, he had relatives there in Pensacola.
Yeah.
Pam said, this Pam on here says she's in Quitman, Mississippi.
Where? Let me go over and see too.
I don't know where that's at either.
Oh, it's Quitman, Mississippi. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pam's from Quitman, Mississippi.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, buddy.
Pam
Yeah.
Zdenek.
Yeah.
I don't know whether the Z is silent or not.
Mr. Rice, this is.
Oh, I think she could hear you, Jack.
I'm positive I can hear him.
You going to be on ladies' night tomorrow?
I'm gonna try to go. I've been out from the flea market. I've only been going on Fridays and Saturdays. I'm gonna try to see if I can go all week this week. After being out in the heat all day, probably not.
Yeah, it's not good for you.
No, because usually about between 1:30 2 o'clock we get the thunderstorms.
Too bad you don't have a tarp or something. Well, that'd probably be harder, but or a fan or something to keep you.
Well, I do. I have air conditioning in my building, and the other ones I run, they don't, because they're all metal.
In other words, it sucks to be you.
Yes, sir. That's correct. Because it can be 99 to 110 outside, and in the buildings they run about 340, 350 inside because they're metal.
Yeah, I used to live in a mobile home on the other side of the county. It didn't have very good air in it. I had about 5 fans and it still was hot.
And plus with the gas prices, ours went down, I think, $3.84. But still, if I don't make nothing there, it's not really worth me going all week long, but I got to try at least.
Yeah, there you go. I don't have have a car, so I don't buy gas, but I buy groceries, and that's bad enough.
I sell a little bit of everything, Christopher. I can't really say. I sell flags, all that, and rings, and a bunch of other stuff. I'll put it this way: I sell from A to Z.
Pam says if you go 45 from Mobile to Quitman, straight up.
That's it. Where Pam live at now?
And she says she lives in Quitman.
Oh, she lives in Quitman now? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. If she's Quitman, she knows where I'm at in Leaksfield, south of Waynesboro and south of State Line. I live in Leaksfield.
You ever hear Louisville?
Louisville.
Louisville.
Yeah, yeah.
Not Kentucky, Mississippi.
Yeah.
It's up around Columbus.
Yeah, that's up in the, I'd call the central part.
Yeah. They had a eyeball get together last year there at that town. Reunion type thing.
Yeah.
Oh, now you got Renee typing on the phone. You do two things at once. That's good, Renee.
Yeah, I was a waitress for 20 years, and then I did home health, all that for the rest. So I had to learn how to multitask.
I wouldn't doubt that.
It is pretty cool, Christopher, to do. You meet different people, but then you have some people you have to kick off the property. And I've done that several times.
Yeah. I can imagine.
From people leaving their kids in the car and it be 110, 115 degrees out. Nah.
You know, I worked at amusement park in Sandusky, Ohio, and somebody was hearing some dogs barking in a car in a parking lot on concrete ground. Like, we told the security guard, and they got somebody to attend to it. That's not good.
They've done that. They've done that down there too. Plus, they've gotten out, went to the bathroom right beside their cars. So you don't do that in a family-oriented place.
Not in an amusement place. In park, you know, got rides and stuff. They had a dog drop-off type thing over there, or cat, where you can put your animals over there. It makes a living fixing cars and parts were impossible to find, and the cost service plus labor is too expensive. Yeah, I would guess. Especially if you go to a dealership, they're way expensive.
Maureen, we'll know more on August 25th. Right now, he's still about the same.
That's that Jerry Clower. I know he's from Mississippi, but I thought it was something else. He said Picayne.
Yeah, Judy, he does that a lot at his office. No, Judy said, Renee, I'm telling on Jag. He goes potty in his office.
Gosh.
Mm.
Why, he got a toilet in his office?
That's his office, is the bathroom.
Oh,
Or library, or what is that called? What do they call them in the laboratory? Laboratory.
Well, there's many words for the bathroom, that's for sure.
Mm-mm. Maureen, it all depends on when they do the last shot in his neck. They're going to see how it does. If he doesn't do any good, then they're going to do an MRI. And then 3 or 4 months later, they'll do his neck surgery.
Oh, boy. As long as they don't off his neck.
It's 4, 5, 6, and 7. They got to fuse back together. All depends. Because they'll go through his throat to the back.
Mm.
With a steel plate. They'll go like through here to the back.
Mm.
And I don't know how long that takes to recover for that. But
probably a while.
I'll be here. I'll be here. He knows that.
Well, at least you're not the type to run and hide.
No. Well, one thing I've learned, I'm Sagittarius, calm, cool, and collective till you make me mad. So.
I'm a Gemini, pretty close to the Taurus. Sagittarius is November.
Sir?
Sagittarius is November, isn't it?
It's in between November, December.
Oh, the last part, okay.
Yep. Calm, cool, and collective until I get mad.
No,
and I don't like it when I get mad because my eyes, I see red. I don't see nothing but here.
My ex-wife was birthday was November 22nd. Of course, that's a famous day in history.
What were you going to say, WJ?
I was going to ask Pam if they still had that lady that was a mayor up there in Quitman. She was a lady there. I wonder if she's still the mayor or somebody else has got it.
I don't know.
Probably.
The woman's name was Pam. Pam Zidonic.
Yeah, she's the one that lived in Quitman. Pam was the one that lived in there in Quitman. And I asked her if that lady was still a mayor up there. They had a lady that was a mayor there in Quitman.
Rex Roberts said I was going to be his nurse, and he hopes he gets ice cream.
Oh, you probably do that, won't you? I don't know whether that Pam's still on here or not. Oh, there she is.
Yeah. Oh, she's a school teacher?
Yeah.
Okay.
It says they have a man there for the mayor.
They have a man there?
Yeah.
That lady in there, she was mayor. I got a ticket. coming down through there one night, about midnight. I was coming home there, coming down to there. And I got a ticket there, and then she I called and talked to her, and she taking care. I didn't even have to appear. In fact, she let me off because I didn't want to. I'm trying to save them CDLs from getting a mark on them, you know. But she understood, and so she dismissed it. She was a nice lady, though. I tell you, she was.
Well, there's some of them that are, then there's some of them that'll stop you for going 5 miles over and really give you a hard time.
Well, there wasn't no traffic much that night, and I had it laid back because I was coming home, but a little small place equipment there, you just in and out of it there. I didn't think no law was sitting around there that time of night, but he was.
Must be what we call a wet spot on the road.
Yeah.
You've heard of that,
Yeah. Yeah. Blinky eye and you
70, Pam, I am.
Okay, Pam, thank you there. Thank you much there. Yeah. That's been a long time ago there. That was, so I figured she had to retire or either might be passed on. I don't know. It's been a long time since I had that ticket.
Yeah, here in Vernon Parish in Leesville, they try to get their quota before the end of the month.
Oh, that's one of them kind over there?
Yep.
They only got an hour and a half. Renee, they only got an hour and a half for you. Then
An hour and a half?
Yeah, then it's August.
Oh, yeah.
Done doing it again, are you? Are you? Good night.
Hey, Mr. Dennis, what's going on? You burning them roads up on that Harley?
Oh, there he is. I didn't see him. Hi, Dennis.
Yeah, probably not. You'll probably end up eating them just regular.
Is he back at home now?
He's on his Harley. He's having fun. He needs to have fun.
Yeah.
Best thing for him.
Riding his motorcycle, I guess he would be back home. I don't think he'd catch the head along in a semi.
No. Yeah, they start. Go ahead.
So now everybody's saying hi to Dennis.
Yep.
Don't get windburned. Don't get sunburnt. I don't think you would at 11:30 at night, though.
Nah.
I'm not sure that one girl was on here today. She was in southern Missouri. I don't know how hot she said it was. It's just Trisha Scott or something like that.
Hmm.
Good night, Peachy.
Oh, good night, Peachy. Have a good night.
Good night there, Virginia.
Yeah, I'm about ready to leave myself.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. August tomorrow. Actually, in about 25 minutes for me.
Yep. It's 10:30 here. 10:35 here.
That's because you're slow.
Yep, that's right.
That's what it is, yeah. 10:34 is what the computer's saying.
Yep.
Yeah.
I guess Louisiana's just behind a little bit.
Yeah, well, the line is in Alabama and Georgia for
Yeah.
Central, I think. Only time I lived in another time zone is when I was out at Grand Canyon.
I know, Sally, all these months, they keep going by so quick now. When I was growing up, they didn't go by that quick, nor the years.
Especially when you was in high school.
Yeah.
It wasn't a coming and going. I minded it was in between I didn't like.
Yeah.
Boy, I'm glad I didn't say that and you choked up on your coffee.
No, I set it down first.
That's good. Football starts on Thursday. Wow.
I don't watch football or any sports, actually.
There's a lot of women like that. Oh, wow. Congratulations on that. Your grandchild graduating.
My oldest granddaughter, she just turned 16 in April. She only got 2 more years. And she's still playing soccer. She's going to play soccer when she goes to college.
That's a game I never understood.
She's been playing since she was 3.5.
Gee.
And her sister's been in ballet since she was 3. And she's 14. And she can bend all the way back and grab her ankles. And I'm like, ugh, don't do that. That hurts.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, it does.
Yep.
After 50 years, it flies faster. I've been out of high school since 1971.
A long time.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Okay there, Pam. Thanks for joining us tonight. Come back off, and tomorrow night is ladies' night, so if you want to get on the screen, you can do it.
Have a good night, Pam.
Night, fam.
Yeah. Yeah, my body says I'm 20, but my mind says I'm 20, but my body says, "Are you kidding?" Hey, Jags boss, Renee, I mean.
That's fine. Either one.
When you first come on there, I wondered what the heck does that mean?
Well, his last name is Jagno, but we put Jag for boss, Jag's boss.
Yeah.
He listens
What is-
sometimes, but not all the time.
What
I
is
call-
what is
Go
what is
ahead.
his last name?
Jagno. Like Jag? No.
Okay. Okay.
That's why some of them on here call him Jag.
Most of them do. Or
Yeah.
Robert.
Yeah.
I thought Robert was his last name at first.
Nope.
So that means your last name is Jagno too.
No.
No.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I kept
Doubt
my
it.
last name. I kept my last name. And it's Gillis.
Yeah, a lot of people do that.
Because there's too much paperwork to change everything. My last name has been Gillis for the last 41 years, so yeah. That's too much to change. Driver's license, social security card, all that.
Yeah, it's just like,
Everything.
in amateur radio, you can change your call sign if you want to get a vanity call sign. I've had this one
Yeah.
since '88. I wouldn't remember a new one.
I know. The only thing there's ones I know is my social security number, my bank account number. But ask me what my driver's license number is or my license plate number. I don't know none of that.
I knew what my license plate number because it's the same as my call sign.
Mm.
But my bank account number, I don't really know. I just get on it and check it out once in a while just to see if I got money in it.
Mm.
Levon says the grandchildren 32 to 19. I have 6. Oh, wow.
Oh, well, congratulations, Kathy.
3 weeks old. That's really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Only thing I know about my driver's license number is it starts with S and has a 5 or 2 in it.
Mm.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
Christopher, that's the only thing. That's the 2 things I don't know: my license plate and my driver's license number. Everything else, I know.
Well, I make it a point to know my social security number.
But sometimes when I have to go somewhere and they got to know it, I tell them, but they tell me to slow down because I say it too fast.
You're not from New York.
Nope.
I tell you, most of the people that lives in that area talk so darn fast that you need a cop to stop them for speeding.
Yeah. I think a couple places I said it too fast and they, wait a minute, say one number at a time. I said, I can't. I said, I got to say it like I always do.
Yeah. I don't think you really talk that fast.
She talks plain.
I try to.
Plain and simple. Well,
She talks. I can understand her.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Judy has 3 and 4 more on the way.
Choo.
Do what, Rick?
Judy Fuso has 3 grandchildren and 4 more on the way. Girl in October, boy in November, and 1 due in December, and 1 in January.
Mm.
The greats are awesome. Whoa. Great grandkids.
Mm.
That's good, Judy. I'm glad that hope they get through it pretty good.
Yeah, I have to tell Jag numbers sometimes.
Whew, 18 grandkids.
That's what I was going to say. Judy's got 18 grandchildren.
18 great grandkids. Whoa. Oof. Nah. I only got 4. 3 girls and a boy.
Is that 4 too many?
Well, they live in Tennessee. I haven't seen them for about 5 years.
I got 2 step great nephews, I guess, and 1 great niece stepchildren.
That's what I did, Sally. My 2 I got fixed. I had 6, and my 3rd daughter passed away in 88. She was born in 87, died in passed away in 88.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, it is.
But she would have been 35 this year. But she had a bad heart when she was born. She was a blue baby.
I had a brother that was born in 46, and he died about less than 3 months old in 47.
She lived till 88, and September 25th, if she would have lived 3 more days, she would have been 13 months old.
Yep, Renee got.
No, guys, boys get neutered. Women get spaded. See, he can't remember nothing.
Well, you said he had CRS.
Yeah. That's almost all the time.
Still has his coconuts.
Yeah.
I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. On that note,
Christopher even said that's a lot.
this nut is going to leave. You take care. Nice to meet you again there, WJ. And,
Same to you, Larry.
Renee, I'll see you in the chat room.
All righty. You have a good night, Rex.
Have a great evening. Medina.
Fixing to
Bye.
do too. Y'all have a good night.
Good talk. Old age setting in.
Yeah. I'm gonna go out and smoke a cigarette. That's it. Okay. He turned it. Oh, he went out? He left me? No, he's not. Okay. I guess everybody leaving. So. Hey, Frank.
Hey, hey, what?
Yes? What? Hey. Come back. Anybody else want to hop in for a few minutes? Well, if anybody wants to come in, come on. If not, I'm going to say goodnight to all. I guess nobody does, Curtis. I mean, excuse me, Frank. Sorry. Whoops.
No, that's fine. That's up to them.
No, I was just seeing if anybody else wanted to come in before I said goodnight, but. Judy, you're always in bed. It's almost midnight her time. Okay. Alrighty. Well, I'm going to sign off and say good night to all, and you have a good night, Frank, and everyone else.
You too.
Have a blessed night. Sorry.
You too.
All right.
Hello. Hello.
Boo.
What's up?
No, nothing. What's a happening?
Not much.
You feeling okay tonight?
No, it's just a rough night, Curtis.
Is it? Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's just I experienced something today for the first time, and it got to me a little bit,
Yeah.
I thought I would never, got to experience, but I got that chance, and man, I took it with heart. I cried. Mm. It still bothers me a little bit. I think about it.
Well,
I know a lot of people probably don't know, but a lot of people might have. I know it's probably been on the news. About that officer here in Indiana got killed. Well, today or this evening, I got to experience over their police radio, actual police radio, his last call.
yeah.
10:42.
Mm-hmm.
That got to me.
It does, man. It really does. I've went through it myself.
And I got to sit there, stand there and hold the radio, and got to hear the conversation. And his last 10:42. Just weighs on your mind,
Yeah. It does.
Yeah, Judy, it is. It's tough. I mean, it is. They're tough. And as I stood there and I look across from me and, officers, actual police officers across from me and standing next to me, they're all tearing up. They take that hard.
Yeah.
Yep. But I've just been sitting in the background listening to everybody,
Mm-hmm.
I thought I'd just pop on there just for a few. Try not to think about it.
Right. Yeah.
That's hard to do, but
Oh, it is. I've watched.
I know that we're not supposed to talk about, about that kind of stuff, but
Right.
I'm not giving any kind of details who the officer was or anything like that.
Exactly. I tell you another incident, Frank, that I have started following is the the soldiers' last ride,
Mm-hmm.
and that's a very sad thing. I shouldn't do it, but I'm paying my tribute by watching what happens,
Right.
and the service personnel that die either in action or training or something like that.
Mhm.
They are flown home by commercial aircraft,
Right.
and the when they get to their final destination, well, even from when they leave all the way each stop, it's amazing if they have to transfer from one plane to another, what service they are paid by people that have no clue who they are in real life. But it's just amazing what tribute these soldiers are given.
Yep. Top it all off. What makes it so hard about this one here is he served 5 years in the military,
Wow.
and he was only on the police force for 11 months.
I do remember who you're talking about.
And he just lost his life the other day.
Yeah. It's amazing what he faced in the service and then come home and that happened to him.
Yep.
It's just devastating.
But I get to experience it, for the first time. It hits home.
Mm-hmm.
It really hits you. And it really gets you thinking. I got to take some great pictures and video of it. They allowed. It was just, one of those experiences,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Oh. Yeah, Jag. Yep. You got that right. Man, it's 12 o'clock already. Wow.
Yeah, I know.
Time flies when you're on here.
I know it. Didn't I just open this up 30 minutes ago?
Well, about 4 hours ago.
I know. It doesn't seem like it. Yeah, I got to go to town tomorrow. Take care of my business in town. Actually, I got to get my chicken.
Chicken.
Get my fried chicken and tacos.
Tacos. It's not even Taco Tuesday yet.
I can't wait that long.
You just get them. That way you'll have some for Taco Tuesday.
They won't last till Tuesday, I promise you that. They may not make it home to the house.
Okay. Okay.
That's what the chicken's for. Taco for the trip and chicken for supper.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep. I know, Robert. It's only 11 here.
Yeah.
I
Well,
kind of
fellas,
like these nights when they get done before midnight.
Yeah.
Pretty nice.
Yeah.
I get to lay and stretch for a little bit before I actually go to sleep.
Yeah. Not knowing that.
No.
Well, you want to shut it down? Shut it down, buddy.
All right. Well, Frank, you have a good evening, and man,
You, buddy.
appreciate what you do here. I really do.
Yep. Well, same here, Curtis. Appreciate what you do, bud.
Yeah. Thank you.
No, you're welcome.
You have a good night.
Yep.
And everyone in the comment chat, y'all have a good night. Thank you for coming to Truckers TV live chat room. We
Good night, everybody.
appreciate each and every one of you. Y'all have a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Good night, guys.